back, everyone, to the Land of Sundered Crowns. So, on the last session, the party arrived in the port city of Arosa, capital of the once imperial province Marosa, and home to the largest fleet on the Harashan coast. There, you went to the Murdoch estate, unexpectedly encountered Sir Murdoch himself, or Lord Murdoch, I should say, himself, who greeted you all and said he looked forward with great eagerness to seeing Naira's evidence about the Fife of Morwen. Whilst she prepared to meet with Sir Bellavir, the rest of you were sent out on a number of errands, including making yourselves presentable for a reception that is to be held tonight, apparently. So, the group has left the Murdoch estate, unaware of any events that may be transpiring in their absence, and is walking through the streets of Hightown, the kind of posher, nicer area of the city of Arosa, where most of the wealthy make their homes. You have been instructed to head to the Taylor Florets, and then to what is still, despite the fall of the Empire, known as the Imperial Bank of Arosa, which is near the main market square down in the larger portion of the city. So we rejoin the group, having just moved away from the Murdoch estate, approaching the upper market square. It is about, I would say, early to mid-afternoon, maybe 2:30-ish, 2 to 2:30 in the afternoon. It's a relatively pleasant summer day. The smells and sounds of the city, somewhat unaccustomed after being so long out in the wilderness, surround you, and the market square on Hightown, though, somewhat more exclusive. Oh, have we lost someone? Oh, dang it, looks like we have. So, well, we'll start slow then and hope that they can rejoin.
Yep.
But you've re-entered the main market square. You do know that the Taylor Florets is reputed to be on this market square, but overall, the city of Arosa is your oyster. Where are you guys heading?
I mean, we definitely need to pick up some clothing. We're going out to dinner, gotta look nice. And, maybe... Well, I've got a little bit of gold. I might be able to pick up something.
Well, you have been given Murdoch's signet ring, which Nyx is carrying, and Nyx, you were told by Murdoch to present this as proof that you came in his name, whilst you were off on these errands.
Yes. Would he have told me anywhere specific, or is it like wherever you want?
Well, he did name a tailor shop, which is apparently goes by the name of Florets, on the Hightown Market Square. And then he also named the Imperial Bank of Arosa, which is down in the main market district.
Yeah, I think when we get to the market after Uther says that, Nyx will look around and say, well, Lord Murdoch actually pointed out a place that should be right around here. And then he'll like spot it and start leading the group to it. And Nyx, not that he has like a spring in his step, but he seems a little more lighter than usual.
Okay, so the shop that you spot, which has a broad board over that covers much of the front of it, painted in very bright, florid colors. That reads florets, and is above and below it. There are these very broad, stylistic, banner-like swatches of cloth that go over and outline the name of the shop. The building itself is fairly low, but bright and airy, made of light-colored stone, with these tall, broad windows on the front that display a range of quite stylish and very, very colorful gowns and tunics on a series of mannequins of quite wide variety of mannequins designed obviously to represent a number of different body types. Everything from like small ones that obviously are intended to represent gnomes or halflings, to some very large, very broad ones that would fit the frames of half orcs, or Goliaths even, or potentially our man Lorium.
And we got the, nobility card. I think that means usually. Back in Carvalian, they gave you the ring to pay for thing. That means you're supposed to show up nice and pretty. Because we won't really have any excuses.
Yeah, I mean, as long as I've known Lord Murdoch and them, they've never had me put anything on the tab, so I feel like this is a little important, and he'll give a meaningful look to Lorium, like, I know you don't want to, but...
I'm always pretty, I don't know what you're talking about.
Charmingly militaristic was the term that Sir Murdoch, or Lord Murdoch, used when referring to Lorium.
Lorium, let's see if we can get you something. Maybe a fur-lined big purple cloak. You can still have all your armor and all the other things, but all anyone will see is you in a big-ass cloak. A nice-looking one. Maybe spider silk. Let's see what they have.
I'm sorry. I just thought of Beauty and the Beast, where Beast has the big-ass purple cloak that covers his entire body.
So what I'm hearing is you're liking that idea.
Yeah, you know what, that works.
And I'll make my way, looking around. There's the... Do I see the shop owner?
Well, as you enter, the door opens and a small bell above gives a cheerful little jingle, and you do see inside there is, again, a rather astonishing array of mannequins arrayed about the shop floor, and then a quite low counter, and by quite low I mean it's about 2 feet off the ground, is how high this counter comes, except for one section which is slightly raised and has a set of steps coming up behind it, and the wall behind it is just arrayed with roll after roll and bolt after bolt of an huge menagerie of different types of cloth in every color that one can find. And indeed, as you enter, you do see behind the counter a gnome. She is dressed again in very stylish and garishly rainbow-colored, like just kind of the sort of eccentric side of offensively garish outfit, who looks up and goes, "Oh, hello, welcome to Florets. What can I do for you?"
Well, firstly, we got a big purple cloak. We need that. It needs to fit him, preferably red,
Go ahead.
crimson insides. And you know what? I'm starting to forget myself. What's your name? As I would make my way over and just sit down in front of her.
And she goes, "Oh, well, pleased to meet you, Squire. My name is Floret, but you can call me Scissors. Everyone does.
Easy to remember. I like it. Scissors.
Right.
Do you have anything to fit that, or what were you
a big
looking
purple
for,
cloak,
Nix?
yes, I think we can manage that. Is that all that you are shopping for?
That's all I'm getting.
No, actually, we need to get something for all four of us, and then he'll present the Murdoch signet ring.
Oh, okay. You're here from Lord Murdoch. No problem at all then. Well, yes. Do let me know what you want. I think we should have things to fit, well, most of you. But well, you'll understand. We have some things in more supply than others, but I'm sure we can find something presentable. Uh, what kind of event are you all dressing for?
A dinner affair with Lord Murdoch. So
well.
we want to look rather stunning. And it seems that we've come to the right place and that you could help us with such things.
Well, I don't think you need much help in that department, sweetie, but I'll see what we can do. And she immediately kind of runs through a small door in the back and then comes out a few moments later with these bundles of clothing over her arms that she starts laying out on there, presenting a range of options. She kind of spends a few moments looking over a few of you with a critical eye, holding up what looks like this measuring stick that she kind of unfolds to kind of get an idea about some of you, who are in many cases significantly taller than her. But she very, very quickly is presenting all of you with a range of options because most of these won't exactly fit right now, but, well, if you give us an hour or so after you've picked out your lot, I can have them tailored, not as well as they would if we had a few days, of course, but, they'll fit pretty nice.
I mean, if you want, you can just fix up my current cloak a little bit better. It's pretty fucking better.
I mean, it's very nice, yes, but it might need a little more of a launder before it's ready for one of Lord Murdoch's receptions.
He just like side eyes Uther and just says, "Fuck's a launder."
Well, now doesn't that just explain a lot?
Well,
But,
wow.
well, sorry.
While they're deciding, I guess I can go. I was kind of hoping for something that might be nice and very clean cut, and I was kind of wondering if you had anything here that could remind you of the sky at midnight.
Oh, well, how poetic. Well, the summer colors are more in fashion here in Arosa right now, but I'm sure we could have got some lovely midnight blues and the like, and maybe. Oh, how do you feel about sequins? Sparkly little stars?
Nix's eyes grow like really wide and fearful, and he just like looks to Uther like, yes?
I would just nod towards him and just say, "Yeah, Nix, I want to see you go all out."
Yeah,
Oh,
then all the sequins, please.
Well, I'm sure we can definitely accommodate that then. So, actually, let me get a couple of measurements here for you, and just slip this on so I can see the fit. And she hands you a jacket of a fairly, fairly simple but very stylish cut in a dark kind of blue color. With that goes, it starts out like a darker blue and then sort of fades almost down like a gradient to a darker, almost black down at the base. And she goes, "I think we can gussy this up very nicely for you."
Oh, it'll match his eyes. And as she's doing that, he'll also say, and then if this might be a strange request, but I'd also like, not for me, as a gift for another person who will be attending, who's actually probably one of the reason that we're having this party
Oh,
with Lord Murdoch. I was hoping to procure some like opera gloves, and then um he will describe Naira's differently colored eyes and see if she can either get two separate gloves that capture them or gloves that pull both pigments.
um, yes, I would say that yeah. She kind of thinks to herself, goes, yes, well, there'll have to be a mismatched pair, obviously, but yeah, I think we can accommodate that. And she scuttles off and returns a moment later with a selection of gloves laid out that are fairly close. In color to what you described, in a very, like, this being, opera gloves, a very kind of delicate, shimmery, silky fabric. And she says, I think these should do admirably. They may be a little big for what you had in mind, but I think they should do nicely.
Then that is perfect. Thank you. And then, he'll kind of do that thing where he's like looking at himself in the mirror and like, gaining confidence because, oh, this actually looks really good. Maybe I should do this more often.
Okay. So she goes one by one to each of you. She kind of pauses for a moment as she comes to Wander. She says, and will you be attending the reception?
Just get him a bow tie.
A bow tie. Fabulous, yes. I think we can accommodate that. And a bow tie is procured.
Should we also get a top hat?
I think that's going way over the top.
No, you're right. I just, the sequins, I'm on a sequin high right now.
However, a monocle would work.
He just looks towards you without saying anything, just sadly tilts his head.
You can speak freely.
Oh. That's
All right, good talk.
Yeah.
So she spends about an hour kind of getting measurements for all of you, having you try on a various number of things to kind of see how they fit and see what could be most easily adjusted. And unless any of you have very specific tastes, like she is able to procure a large bolt of fabric that she is confident can be formed into a cloak that will match the request for Laurium. But does anyone else have any specific requests that they would want her to procure for them, or are you happy to go with her general recommendations?
I would request a tie and a new red or black silk, and because that's the only thing that touches the skin, baby. Shirt,
I don't know. I think
and as well as
Not anymore.
true.
a tie to match it across what she would have, and that would be it.
Such a
because
thing she is definitely able to provide. The fashions here in Arosa, it's quite like the classic kind of swashbuckling cut. Very loose, baggy sleeves with relatively tight cuffs, and rather than a tie, it's more of a kind of multi-layered cravat to go down the front. But they are definitely able to provide those in black and red silk.
I would have to do one of each because I couldn't possibly decide until seeing the arrangements at the party.
uh, it's on Lord Murdoch's dime. She goes, "No, absolutely, sir. Well, you've got a lovely build to you, and I think both of these will fit you quite nicely. With just a little bit of bringing it in the waist, you've got a very swell figure on you. Are you all guests in town?
For now, we're not sure exactly how long we'll be around.
We're in
Well-
about 2 days.
Oh, well, if 2 days, you'll have to come back and tell me how the clothes go over at the reception, and if you'd like any adjustments after you've worn them for a little bit. We've got a fine tailor here that can do very quick work. Uses a machine of my own design, in fact.
Is it visible?
No.
Okay.
It's invisible.
Whoa!
Trademark secret.
Ginny Porter, I call it a sewing machine.
Holy shit.
Oh my god, it's canon.
Wait, I'm
One-
sorry. You're saying, actually, I don't know why I'm surprised. We have machines that can do lots of amazing things, but you're telling me that it can do something as delicate as sewing?
Oh, I'm very proud of it.
Is it like automatic or some shit?
Oh, well, nothing quite so, there's no enchantments at work or anything like that. Just pure good old-fashioned know-how. But yes, it can make the job go quite a bit faster once you've got a seam loose.
Oh, that
Wonder-
would have come in handy.
Wonder just puts a hand on his backpack that has a weaver's kit in it. He's very disappointed in himself.
Look, we can put a needle in one of your fingers, and I'm sure we can get that baby going.
That sounded like so many windows, man.
What did you say?
It sounded like so many innuendos, man.
Shut up, Cole.
Oh, I would never stoop so low as to make an innuendo. If I might just say, I would climb you like a tree, though.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Man, everyone hits on Lorium.
Oh no! Have you met him?
No.
Everyone hits on Lorium in the funniest ways.
The party hit on Lorium by throwing Nyx out on top.
Not of that, he'll just laugh. And then completely ignore. Look at Uther. Say, alright, funny man, you want anything else?
Nah, I think this is pretty much good. And this, as wearing the black shirt, he'd put on a red tie. Because his whole armor is set up so it blends in at like parties and stuff.
How quaint.
Okay. So, about an hour's passed. She reassures she has taken measurements of it for everything, and reassures you that if you return in a little over an hour, all necessary alterations should have been made. So if you have any other business in town, do feel free to go and take care of it while I get to work on this for you.
Alright, thank you very much, ma'am.
Always
Yeah.
a pleasure.
We'll see you soon, Scissors.
And see you soon. Any any friend of Lord Murdoch's is more than welcome here.
Thought you were about to say Lorium.
Lorium's always welcome.
And with that, you leave the bright and cheery interior of Florets and head back out onto the market square. Again, this market isn't quite as busy or boisterous as the lower market that you saw earlier today, but is still doing, obviously, a fairly decent trade. But where are you heading next?
I think, oh, go ahead.
Oh no, Lauren would just look over at Wander real quick and just sure, if in like crowded areas you want to act like you're not alive, do that. But if you're talked to, you can reply back. It's perfectly fine.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Or if you're still not comfortable with it, you can just whisper something in one of our ears and we'll reply for you.
I'll judge it.
Hmm.
He kind of nods a little.
Eyebrow will raise a bit. I would say. Nice. All right, that works too. Hey, Scout.
Yeah.
I mean to ask, and I don't know about how interested the other two are, as he just points at Uther and Wander. But you're looking a lot better now.
Yeah, turns out Dreamer was right about Murdoch. He wasn't as bad as I thought he was. In fact, when he pulled me aside, he told me that he had found out what Bartrand and the others were doing under his nose, and he is mighty upset about it. He actually apologized about what all happened to me, and he wants my help to stop it.
To deal with this Bartrand fella?
Yeah. Lord Murdoch wants us to rip that weed out of his garden.
You know how long they've been working together?
Do I?
As far as you're aware, it's been like as long certainly as you have known Lord Murdoch, and they were apparently a well-established partnership long before then. Probably at least 20 years or so.
Well, they've been, as long as I've known them, they've been working together, and I want to say they've been working together several years before Dreamer and I came around, which is what makes it so surprising that he was able to get that. I mean, that's why I assumed that Lord Murdoch was part of it, and I think he like a look of relief flashes over his face. I'm just glad that that wasn't the case, and that we can put an end to it. All of it.
Lauren will just slowly blink. And then just say, they've been working together for a long ass time and he didn't know.
I mean, that's what he said. Yeah.
He'll just shrug and look over at Uther and just say, thanks for not trying to put me in a fucking suit.
I mean, I gotta admit, I think you look great in a suit, but
Nope.
if you're not comfortable in it, then you won't look good.
Yeah, buttons stretch when I eat dinner. This is my most comfortable suit, as he pats his stomach.
All right, Grandpa.
Dead vibes.
So where are you
Well-
heading as you have this conversation?
I think Nyx will start heading them towards the central bank.
The Imperial Bank.
That one.
Okay, the Imperial Bank, as you know from your time earlier in this, or like your childhood in this city, is near the main market square. Just set a little ways back from the main road, and is a very imposing building. Quite obviously, it being a bank, it is the center of a great deal of wealth. And you wind your way down the path from Hightown into the main city, following along the main road as the fastest route. The main road is a broad paved kind of colonnade almost. The shops and buildings that front onto this are obviously the ones that are more reputable and wealthy in the city. And it's also very well patrolled by the town guards that you see moving backward and forward in their dark blue livery. And takes you about 20-30 minutes, moving at a sedate pace, before you come to the main square. And a little ways back on one side, you see the Imperial Bank.
Along the way there, can I keep an eye out for any indication of a library?
Oh, yeah, sure. Give me a perception check.
Just in case there happens to be a big sign that says, "Hey, moron, there's a library over here."
Oh, wow, 24. Okay. Along the route that you're traveling, you don't see any anything that's actually like a library. However, you do see several what appear to be large like bookshops. So nothing that would be considered like a public resource, but there definitely are several shops that are very obviously concerned with knowledge, books, and the like.
Okay, good to know.
Do you want to try and gather any information? Do you want to ask anybody about it or anything like that, or are you just keeping an eye out?
No, I was just looking.
Okay.
I have plans with Naira tomorrow to go to one of those.
Okay. So you approach the Imperial Bank of Arosa. It is, as I said, from your, this is one of the places that you remember that has not apparently gotten any smaller since you saw it as a child. It is still very tall, very imposing, made of these large blocks of sturdy grey stone. Stands a little way back from the market square, almost as if it's got a small square in front of it of its own. That people seem a little reluctant to intrude upon. Imperial iconography is carved deep into the pillars that hold up a large mantle that covers the stairs leading up to the door. And it is apparently, as far as you can see, it has not changed at all since you last saw it as a child. And I mean, from the iconography that festoons it, it appears not to have changed at all since the fall of the Empire. There's a large number of city guardsmen standing outside, kind of just keeping an eye on the comings and goings, and it is possibly their presence that keeps most of the folk that are thronging in the main marketplace away from the building itself. As your somewhat mixed party approaches, by the way, did you guys retrieve your horses, or are you walking?
That's a really good question.
I think, if I may be so bold, I think Nyx would have suggested that they walk.
Okay.
If everybody else is cool with that.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. None of them stop you as you approach, but you can definitely feel their eyes on you as you are. You see a few people kind of coming and going through the main doors, which are these hugely tall, broad, ornately carved and metal bound creations of dark wood. They stand slightly open out onto the kind of landing area. and you see a few people entering in and out, and they are generally quite well attired, and almost all of them human. As you approach somebody who evidently works for the bank, they are wearing a dark gray kind of jerkin, with embroidered on across the chest the scales that are also carved into the very center of the large lintel that looks out onto the street. And as you approach, he goes, "Pardon me, what is your business in the Imperial Bank?" And he actually, after kind of assessing your party as it approaches, he directs his question to Uther.
And of course he does.
You see as Uther raises an eyebrow as he says, "I think we're here to get money. Isn't that why we're at the bank?" I kind of got lost when I was looking up. This is pretty nice looking building. It's very old.
Yes, quite. Are you account holders?
Nix will step forward and just, he'll go. What my lord was saying is that we have been sent here on an errand by Lord Murdoch, and he'll flash the signet ring.
Please, do follow me then. And he holds his hand out for the signet ring.
I give it to him.
Thank you. Please, follow me inside. And he steps in through the door, and you notice that as he turns and begins to move inside, another identically dressed man steps out and takes his place by the door.
As we go in, when we get about 2 steps from crossing over the threshold, Nix will actually stop for a second and look down, and then kind of turn to Lorium and say, "I've never actually been in here. This is as far as I got whenever I tried to run in when I was younger."
Well, yeah, you gotta have money to go into a bank.
Well, it was also where all the money was.
You wanted to rob a bank?
And he'll give you a sly smile and just say, "Who says I haven't?" And he starts walking forward.
Just a confused eye, but not entirely surprised.
You follow him into, again, a very broad, very tall, very kind of clean, officious-looking room. The floor is flagged with a checker pattern of marble paving stones. The walls are whitewashed, very clean, painted stone, and the windows heavily barred, but the bars are curled into ornate designs that are filled with stained glass. The whole room is lined with desks, behind which clerks dressed in the dark livery of the bank sit, dealing with a range of customers or simply kind of bowed over a large number of tomes and books busily scribbling away. In the center, dominating the entrance area, is a very large stone statue. And with your passive perceptions, you, Nix, and you, Wander, both notice the eyes of the statue flick down toward your group as you enter, running over each of you in turn before returning to stare up out of the door. The statue is of a very tall, and I mean 20-foot tall, imperial warrior, armed in the traditional armor that was worn by imperial soldiers about 100 years before the fall. And at its the plinth on which it stands, at its front, has a small kind of plaque that is bare but laid slightly into the stone. And the clerk that greeted you at the door walks toward the statue and places the ring on the plaque for a moment, looking up at the face of the statue. A moment passes, and then he turns and says, "Ah, good. If you would please follow me, I will ensure that your account is open for the account is open for you. Are you here to make a transaction or to retrieve something from the strongbox?"
Um, I believe we are retrieving an item from the strongbox, a bow that goes with a violin.
Ah, well, certainly. I can't speak to the contents of the box itself, of course, but if you will follow me, your companions may wait here. Unfortunately, you, as the bearer of the sigil, are the only one who will be allowed to interact with the box.
Right, right. I was testing you on the contents thing. You passed. You guys good out here?
Yeah, just don't die.
What could go wrong? And he'll start following the guy.
Okay. He leads you back through the between the lines of desks towards one of a series of doors that are set into the back wall. Uh, One of the smaller ones, he opens it for you, beckoning you through, and then leads you down a little ways to. There's a series of identical doors, each with a number beside it, and he leads you into one of them, and says, "If you will wait in here, your box will be brought to you momentarily."
Uh, yes. Thank you so much. And I think Nix will give like a little bow.
He bows in return, and then steps back, and closes the door, leaving you alone in what looks to be just a kind of fairly small, kind of cubicle room. There's the door behind you, a couch against one wall, and then on the opposite wall from the door, a small table set into the wall itself, with a panel in the wall above it. For about a minute, nothing happens. And then, quite suddenly, the panel slides back, and you see another dark-clothed figure on the other side saying, "Your box, sir." Slides through what looks to be a metal a box made entirely of metal. That is probably about half a meter on a side. Um, with the barest hairline kind of crack, and to indicate where it hinges open, and then pushes it through the panel, bows slightly, and the panel slides shut.
Thank you. Um, Nix will look at the box. Is it just like, does it just open, or is there any trick
Yeah.
to it?
No, as far as you can see, it's just.
And I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen this bow, so I'm gonna prepare myself to see it, and I will open up the box.
You open the box to find it lined with a quite rich velvet. It's fairly spacious inside, but you do not see a violin bow. In fact, all you see is a neatly folded piece of paper in the very center of the box.
Okay. Nix will quickly reach into the paper and start unfolding it to read it.
It reads, in a hand that you don't recognize, "I want whatever it was you found. If you ever wish to see the little pet again, come to the warehouse at the southern end of Golan Street at sundown." There is no signature.
I don't have to guess who that is, do I?
I mean, guess away.
The paper gets like immediately crushed in one of my hands, and I think like he takes a second to like suppress the rage, and then he'll shut the box and I guess push it back towards the panel thing, and then start heading towards the door, and even like he'll knock on the door like I'm done, I need to get out of here.
The door opens. As soon as you place your hand on it, it wasn't apparently locked. Um, it opens into an empty corridor.
Great. Um, well then, he'll step out, close the door, and head back towards like the main
The main
area.
lobby.
And if he sees the person, he'll like thank him, like do what he needs to do. But like, I want to get out of there to the people.
Sure. The man is standing by the main door back to the lobby, and as you pass, he kind of bows to you. Seeing you're a little perturbed, he doesn't try to kind of intrude on your moment at all. But he kind of bows to you as you pass, and you are back in the main lobby. The rest of you see Nyx emerge, walking quite urgently, with no bow in hand.
Actually, I still have the like paper crushed in my hand, and I like walk up to the group, and I think I like push the piece of paper into Uther's hands, and we need to go outside. And then he'll just keep walking.
Uther would follow him as he goes, well, this is problematic. Whose little pet?
Naira.
Hmm?
Hmm?
What?
That's Bartrand would refer to us as little pets.
Oh. Alright, so we have to go then for that region.
I think like Nyx is seething.
See, this is what I'm more used to. Alright, go on, lead the way.
About what time is it?
Right now, it's probably around about 4-ish. Well, you've been traveling. You were walking around for a little while plus there, so maybe closer to 5. Kind of early evening, late afternoon.
So we've like been out a couple hours.
Yeah, probably about 2.5 to getting on towards 3 hours.
Just to, make it so that it has to be said. We've all taken turns passing the note around. That's a thing that's happened, and we all read it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, okay,
Just,
good.
just making sure that no
Yes.
one was like, "No, you guys don't get to know what the note said."
No.
Yeah, we take a second. Everybody gets to have their moment with the note.
Okay.
Hmm.
In that case, yes, Lorium does get noticeably angry.
So you are standing in front of the bank, having
Very
passed
angry.
this note. Between you all. What are you guys doing?
Just telling Nick.
So how long do we got till sundown? Best guesses.
Is that an above the table question or?
I could be asking them, but yeah, sure. Above the table.
Uh, Probably maybe an hour and a half, give or take.
I mean,
Maybe an hour. Yeah.
I normally like this for something when I know there's a bit more time, but showing up there early or getting nearby couldn't hurt us. Give us at least some time to check out the place.
Yeah, I agree.
What? I know where that is, right?
You are familiar with Golden Street. In fact, it was part of the neighborhoods that you considered kind of your stomping ground. It's in the southern edge of the city, but away from the military docks. It's actually kind of in this sort of area over here, which is generally known as the like underbelly, if you like, of the city. It's close to the commercial docks, so there's a good amount of kind of smuggling and stuff like that that goes on there, as well as a lot of just general kind of crime and the like. Golden Street in particular, you don't like you don't know this precise warehouse. Your memory isn't that good, but you do know the street.
I know where it is, and I can take us there. It's not in the best part of town, but there's a little part of this that just concerns me a little. We don't have anything to give him.
Besides this, as he just sort of turns and shows you the sword hilt.
Okay, good. That's what I wanted to make sure of. Everybody's ready for a little bloodshed?
I mean,
As Nyx is talking about bloodshed, and as Uther is talking too, so Wander's just gonna reach up and kind of shakily and firmly grasp his holy symbol and begin to cast a spell. Maybe a guard shoots at him because magic's scary, but who knows?
No, you guys are obviously being watched a little bit, but this is a fair, it's fairly kind of metropolitan town. So whilst you are the strangest sight right now, you are not like too alien. So they are keeping an eye on you, and like a few of them do kind of put their hands on their weapons. But unless anything obviously offensive happens, as you cast your spell, they don't seem like to be rushing toward you.
A fireball explodes centered on me. This is a great use of this spell slot right now. It's a great use of it because I'm sure I'll get a response. I'm gonna cast Sending,
Okay.
and I'm gonna try to get Naira. So I'm gonna send what I have written to you because I don't know if you're gonna get it. You decide whether or not she gets it,
Okay.
and they continue to talk.
Where were you sending that to me? Is that in Discord?
Yeah, I'm doing it in Discord.
Okay.
I typed it in Google because I had to count because I'm stupid and can't count to 25.
No worries. Okay. Naira, roll me a wisdom and a constitution saving throw, please.
That's a good sign.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
2 saves!
It means she's not dead yet.
The aura of protection extends. No, I'm kidding.
It covers the entire fucking city.
Did you want me to do those in any particular order?
The wisdom save and then the con save, please.
Oh no.
Oh,
Mm, not 20 con save. Fuck.
Naira.
I'll go.
Basically had advantage and ran threes.
It's a family
Um,
trait.
So, Wanderer, you cast your words out toward their intended target. And you feel the magic kind of complete and send, and you know that like your knowledge of Naira and everything is sufficient that should she be able, she has received your words. However, you receive no response.
Okay, okay.
The rest of you, you have seen Wander clutch his holy symbol and glow with light for a moment. What are the rest of you doing?
I want to see if he was shaking. Perception. Wait, is it perception or insight?
It would be
I would-
insight.
I mean,
Oh.
honestly, it's pretty loud. Like if he is shaking, you can. I think he can choose whichever one he wants to be higher.
Well, you know what? They're both ones, but perception is
Perfect.
funny. 10.
Oh. I'll give you that he wasn't shaking when he was casting, and then after he tensed up quite a bit to the point where he's shaking a bit. Yeah.
You're all right there, bud.
She has not responded.
Eye opens as it glances over towards Scout.
Oh, as soon as he said she has not respond, Nyx has started walking in the direction, and just over his shoulder, he says, "Keep up."
I can't. Okay.
Question,
Mm-hmm.
because this is funny. Are we a mile within the stables?
Let's find out because this should be to scale. Yes, you are within a mile of the stables.
Lorium's calling over Sunshine.
You're gonna do the Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, the whistle, and you just hear galloping. But no,
yeah.
he's going to tell her just, we have time, so be discreet, but come on over. Hop the fence if you have to.
Okay, so you're basically telling Sunshine to like break out of the stable essentially and come to you.
And meet us, yeah,
Okay.
on the way. This is
Okay.
funny. Totally
me-
not gonna get killed by guards on the way. She never fails.
Okay.
She fails. It's funny, she never fails dexterity saves, but
She is one of us. Look, there it is. Proof that she's one of us.
the one thing she's good at.
Okay, you hear you kind of get the feeling of affirmation back from her as you guys set out toward, Nyx is striding urgently across the square in a southwesterly direction.
We're following.
And yeah, okay, so you guys move through. Ooh, here we go. Move through the city, moving quickly, urgently. It's very clear, very quickly, that you're going into a less well thought of, a less wealthy part of town. The paving stones that you had been walking on down the main road and in much of the market square fade away to just dirt and muddy roads. The kind of effluent and evidence of city living beginning to pile up a little as you go into these poorer areas. Um, Moving as quickly as you are, it's only about 15-20 minutes until you turn a corner and find the um, and see what you presume to be the warehouse that was being spoken of
Um,
in the note. This being Golan Road.
I would, as we were walking, I flip the hood up on my Cloak of Elvenkind, and I will stop us before we get to before we get in visual
Line of
range.
sight. Okay.
Yeah. And once I stop us, I'll say that warehouse is going to be just around the corner. Would I know how big? Like, have I been to this warehouse before? Would I know roughly how big it is?
You are familiar with, like, you don't remember this particular building, but you remember the roughs, like the kinds of establishments like that in this area do tend to be fairly large, but not like we're talking like supermarket, not big box store.
Right, right, right. Um, he will look to everyone and just say, "Now it's going to be around the corner." Um, Judging from what that note said and what Wander found out, I'm a little worried that Naira might be in there. So I don't want to put her in danger.
May I try one more thing? Looking at all of you for confirmation or affirmation.
Nyx will nod.
Lorium also no.
Luther doesn't nod, he disproves.
He nods.
Yes. Perfect.
Dun dun dun.
Boys
Suspense
club.
was killing me.
Yep. Good.
Just think, this could happen all the time. I'm sorry. I'm gonna cast locate object on Naira's glasses.
Ooh.
Okay. Pop the text of that in the.
I'm going. How do I? It's this, yeah. No. Yes. Yes.
Okay. As long as the object is within 1,000 feet of you, if the object is in motion, in the direction of its movement. Okay. You focus your attention on on Naira's glasses, the feeling the place of this object in reality, and focusing your attention and power upon it. And you do indeed feel a twinkle and pull toward the south, toward this building, the building that Nyx indicated.
Hmm. After casting it, he'll come out of the sense mode, and he'll say, "Her glasses are there."
Everybody will just hear shink as he unsheaths the dagger of pain and the switchblade dagger flips out.
I've got kind of a dumb idea. I could, make it look like Lord Murdoch is coming with us right now. Might throw him off for a little bit.
Could be useful, depending on how good it is.
Yeah, seeing Lord Murdoch might get some of the underlings to shake in their boots.
I cast locate object on Murdoch because creatures have souls.
Oh my god.
It cannot target creatures.
But Murdoch is not a creature, he is an object. He is a soulless being.
He will be an object.
He will be a corpse soon.
He will be a corpse.
Yeah.
But what I'm going to do now is move you guys into. So where you will appear on the map is not where you guys are, since you are further up the like you are further away from the building itself. But here we go. Give you an idea of what you are looking at.
Okay.
While we're loading in, I am going to use Channel Divinity to get a spell slot back.
Okay. So you guys are probably 150, maybe 200 feet up the road from this building. Looking out onto the street, you know, this is obviously like this for all its presence as the underbelly of the city. It is also a commercial district, so there is a decent amount of traffic going back and forth, and a good amount of just kind of activity and people moving around. There are obvious signs. You know, there's far fewer of the city guard. In fact, looking around, you realize you can't actually see any of the city guard in your direct vicinity. But there's very much, you know, most of the people you see are carrying some kind of weapon and hurrying around on their own business. The building itself, as you can kind of, you know, from what you can see from the distance, is for the most part made of what look to be stone or mud bricks. There's a large main building, and then both in the front and the back, from where you're like, so both on the east and the west sides, there are areas that are fenced off or walled off from the road itself.
Around over here.
Yes, there, and then you can also see in this area here, though you cannot see over. Oh, I'm not pinging. That's why. This area here, starting from about here, there is a wall that is not as tall as the rest of the building, but is solid enough that you cannot see over it. Here, this fence here is much more like just kind of security railings, so you can see through it, but it is nonetheless a physical obstacle. There is, from what you can see from your position, what looks to be a fairly obvious kind of security guard, essentially, lounging against one of the posts beside the gate, dressed in what you can see to be leather armor with a blade hanging at their side.
Any sigils?
No. Oh, actually, not a blade. A heavy, what looks to be a heavy mace, hanging from their side, and actually a crossbow strapped across their back.
That sounds great. Nice little chill afternoon.
You said it's been about 15 minutes.
Yeah. You've probably
Alright.
got about an hour or so until sunset.
All right, Lauren will just send a little ping over to Sunshine, just a questioning sort of. You coming or did you get delayed?
Kind of get a impression of on my way.
Oh, okay. Then in that case, I'll just look towards the other and say, "Well, some help's coming on the way." But for now, you want to try getting in there? Or should we wait?
No, I wanna get in there.
I can, well, get two of us invisibility. You know, up until you swing or whatever.
I think I'd be kind of useless with that. You make me invisible, I still make a lot of noise.
I'm waiting until I get a little bit better at all this, then I'll make us all invisible.
Dreamer would like that.
Why you gotta say it like that? Why you gotta say it like she's dead?
Like, can confirm she's not.
So what's the call, gentlemen? Are we gonna go in sneaky, dropping invisibilities, or should I try and use some magic and have Lord Murdoch try and get us in?
Nyx will look towards Lorium and Wander and just say, I don't think stealth is gonna be our best option.
I mean, we can have them come in loud after.
Oh, there will be noise. But we could also just walk up and ask that fucker what he's doing.
Say, you know, his job, making sure nobody comes or goes that's not allowed to.
Does he look like a city guard, though?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No, he is not wearing any kind of uniform that you can see. Basically, everything about him screams hired thug.
Okay. Well, it doesn't look like any official.
I could try and get him to take us in.
That could be fun.
Oh, Valko. Was Valko with the horses?
Falco was with the horses.
Oh,
Just
man.
Fine, dip.
This is where I wish it was animated, because it would cut back to the horses, like somehow the stable's on fire now.
And Falco's
People are just
just
running.
riding Sunshine. Like,
Sunshine actually brought all the horses with him.
In Valko's mouth is like a stable hand's arm.
Poor Tiny Tim, the stable hand.
He never
Is-
stood a chance.
He is no longer a stable hand. He is an unstable hand.
Anyway. So, yeah, you guys are still kind of watching from a little ways up. The guy doesn't appear to be like keeping a particularly close watch. Like he's not actively kind of looking up and down the street or anything. He's mostly just kind of leaning there, sort of people watching the occasional cart or whatever that moves past, looking extremely bored.
Oh, in that case, if you want, we could just do it once over the place.
Let me. Yeah, we should. Let me get a quick idea of the place, if that's okay.
Yeah, it's fine. Just saunter around.
I am going to move around, but I'm going to stealth.
Okie dokie. Roll me your stealth check, please. And the Cloak of Elvenkind, that doesn't give you advantage, it just gives you like a plus, correct? Or does it give you advantage?
It gives me advantage.
Oh,
Gives
wow,
everything looking at him or looking for him disadvantage. Right?
Disadvantage too, yeah. As
Alright.
long as I have the hood up. I activated it by putting the hood up.
It's basically stealth super advantage.
And you
I
know
was
me,
thinking
I'll
of the
hit it.
3.5 version. That is more powerful than I thought it was when I gave it to you.
Yep.
I was about to say, you
Hey.
guys, it's still me rolling, so
Good roll 2-2.
Okay, 24. Dang. Okay, yeah, you are able to kind of time stepping out into the wake of a large cart that rolls by and move very unobtrusively out into the street. No one seems to be paying you any attention as you approach closer and closer to the building. Uther, are you following him, or?
I'm creeping my way over. Not necessarily super stealthing, but I would make my way over this way as though I was heading down the street. And then after I'd pass, I would head then downwards towards the building. And I would just kind of lean against it. And I would message and just be like, Naira, can you hear me?
Well, first things first. Nyx, as you are passing this window, in fact, I can't see your token anymore. Where are you? There you are.
I'm on the other side of the building.
As you are passing that window, roll me a perception check, please.
Was it about that person with the...
It's Nick.
There we are.
Okay, yeah. The windows that you pass are they're not open. There's no shutters over them. There are shutters, but they are kind of open a little bit. But there are heavy bars across the window, and inside you can just see it looks to be just like a kind of office of some kind with a figure moving around inside. But it's not particularly well lit, so you can't get a great look at him. But
Cool.
you move around. This from around about here. This is, as I said, a wall that is still quite tall. Probably about 8 or 9 feet, so you can't see over it, but you can see that it is obviously a kind of courtyard in front of this of the larger kind of structure itself. On this side, there seems to be another gate with another figure, similarly dressed, again holding a large mace with a crossbow, lounging about with the obvious attitude of a guard. And you can kind of move yourself all the way around, and if you see anything that you have questions about, let me know. For you, Uther, you ping where inside the structure, like what kind of direction inside the structure are you sending your message?
Oh, right, because message is just a direction. You don't know
Yeah.
exactly where.
No, you have to actually
Excuse me.
specifically point toward the person.
I think you're muted.
Yep.
Yes, I would. With the 120 and it gets cut down by a stone and all that, I would just, I would point towards the center because we've already know in the building. So, and then if it doesn't hit, I would just kind of throw it out a few times in all of the directions, and then begin to skirt my way along and kind of continue the process on this side. And
Okay.
not do it by the windows, but just like, nose forward. Like,
But kind of just
I'm a guy walking down the street right now, prove me wrong, kind of thing,
Okay.
I'm supposed to be here, and then just keep doing it.
So, you cast out your messages, sending your voice whispered again and again into the building. And you don't know if it is the brick walls or some other thing, but none of the messages that you cast out gain any reply. But as you pass those windows, go ahead and give me a perception check yourself.
Come on, himbo powers.
No, you're not supposed to say it first. No.
Fuck.
I'm sorry, team. That was all me.
What have we learned?
That Nick needs to shut the fuck up.
I'm just gonna start saying demigay before every roll. It doesn't.
Roll the demigay.
Yep.
Okay. No, you notice nothing. You like there are barred windows with some kind of dimly lit room beyond them, but you don't. Especially kind of trying to remain relatively nonchalant. You're not able to make out any detail as you move past.
Lauren would just jerk his head over towards Wander to get him out of the middle of the road.
He's still just kind of playing with his symbol, like just holding it in his hand and twirling it around.
At this time, they've spent, the two of them have spent several minutes scouting the area. Around about this time, Lorium, you hear you feel a sense of great satisfaction come over your connection to Sunshine. And turning, you do indeed see a pair of figures drawing very curious looks as Sunshine is trotting down the road with Valco kind of cantering along quite happily by her side.
He just smiles.
Sunshine kind of moves forward and seems to come almost to attention as she approaches you. Valco, for his part, is much less restrained in his greeting and bounds forward into Lorium, you being the closest one who has, taken great care to play with him and kind of engage with him. He very happily bounds up to you and starts kind of, doing that puppy thing of jumping up against you to say in greeting.
No shit.
Thump.
Good boy. And he'll just rustle his head. And then he'll just look over towards Sunshine and just say, "Good job, girl."
Okay. So, Nyx, you have completed your circuit. Uther, is there anything that you wish to do? I think you're muted.
Getting my way around the corner, kind of same thing, but continuous circuit, just the same.
Okay. It's been... Naira, go ahead and give me another Constitution save with disadvantage, however.
Oh, yay.
You win these.
Oh, I should have skirted the walls. Maybe you'd get.
Demigay.
Oh,
yeah.
shit!
It's demigay. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
No, don't just say okay. No. No.
Carry on with the plan of the day.
I will DM you.
Sure thing.
When your first roll's a natural 20.
A 20 and a 19. It doesn't get better than this.
I mean, 2 natural 20s would have been pretty awesome.
No, I just don't like the implication that, like, she's getting worse, like, condition-wise, because she went from just a Constitution save to a Constitution save with disadvantage.
Uh-huh.
She'll be fine.
Uh-huh.
When Nyx gets back, he'll look to Lorium and he'll start describing the place. I mean, it looks like there's kind of the main building part, and then over on the to the left of the map, there's like a big open courtyard over there with several armed people, and then it looked like there were some storage areas to the south. From what I can tell, unless we just like fucking bust through a window, um, there's the door that we can see over here, and then there's the entrance in the back that would lead to the courtyard. And I guess this other door that's up here that I now see.
I'm about to DM you, Andrew.
Okie doke.
Alright, so safest way inside might just be, well, now there's fucking two. Get one of these fuckers to let us in. Unless you have any plans for something else. I can make my way inside regardless as long as I can see in.
Would you like to go in and open the door for us?
If that's the scenario we come down to.
Oh no, I just want to get in there quick.
Yes, Naira, you can go ahead and roll, but because you are still affected, you are rolling with disadvantage.
Mm,
I'd really like to get in there, please.
why is that?
Cool.
Damn.
Strength?
My bad. I didn't significate.
There is no effect. Okay, so the rest of you, what are you doing?
Just think about this. If I go inside, we're still gonna have to deal with those fuckers if I just let you in.
By the way, at this point, the sky is starting to darken a little. It is not yet sundown, but it is creeping toward evening. It's been around about an hour since you retrieved the message at the bank. It's a little bit past, you'd estimate, kind of 6:30-ish.
Or we could just wait here and kill them all when the time comes.
No, we need to go in.
What do you think? Me, you, Nix go in invisible. If something happens, it starts getting loud, assume it's us, and come and knock on the door for us.
Let me knock on the door for you.
You see as Uther nods.
So you
As
going
well
in
as your wondrous steed. I mean, those are some big doors. Might work.
Oh yeah, no, she can kick that shit down, no problem. You three want to go in and just let me know. I can go have a chat with these fellas up here. Oh, hey, Nix. Well, he would say Scout, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If that's the plan, go ahead and hand me them rings. Or that ring.
Which ring?
The signet ring?
I still have it. Or do I have it?
Yes,
You
yeah,
did.
it was given. Oh, yes, I forgot to mention, but it was handed back to you when you basically after he had verified it. He handed it back to you when he led you into the room.
Okay. Then he will give it to you. Okay, yeah. Then Lorium, why don't you go distract those fine folk and we'll slip in.
See that I could do.
Trying to think of the best place to get in. I know the courtyard's got people in it, and then there were people in this front room.
We're splitting the party. Let's do this.
We're so smart. We're so smart.
You're giving us
I
plus 3 to all your save.
I honestly, I just want to knock these guys out and just go in the front door.
You know, they say that you should just cooperate. Maybe we just go in at sundown.
It's like, what, 30 more minutes?
Mm.
Yeah, probably in
Oh.
about 20 to 30 minutes. It would be getting toward full dark.
I'm sorry. This is me being stupid. I for sure thought that said by sundown, and I thought we had a time limit.
Oh no, it said at sundown.
Oh, well, then half the stuff I've been doing is a bit weird.
Oh,
That's why I've been like, we gotta fucking get in there.
that's why Lorian was questioning you about it, but he's all for doing whatever.
He's like, oh shit, kick down the door. Yeah, I'm into it.
Yeah, like sure, fuck it. Fuck it, who knows what's gonna happen in there? Let's go.
No, okay. Actually, okay. Nyx will turn to Uther. Uther, if need be, could you make it look like some of them shards are in Sunshine's saddlebag?
You see as Uther nods. Yeah, certainly. I mean, I would have to, I'd have to kind of do it now. Only lasts for 10 minutes.
Wait, do one of y'all still have that lead box? Or did Naira have that?
Naira had that. I think. Yes, yeah. No, it was, yeah, that was in Naira's backpack.
Well, never mind of that stupid idea.
Then yeah, we got a good look at the place, and like I said, Nyx will describe that he saw at least 3, I believe, people around the courtyard area. One person in this, like, by these northern windows, and like 1 or 2 in this front room.
You know, we could very well just tell them we got business in there.
Well, they're gonna be expecting us, right?
Somebody is.
Actually, they'll be expecting me.
Yeah, but we ain't sending you in there alone.
Oh, no, hell no. If this is Bartrand, be prepared, 'cause he ain't gonna play fair. And if he's there himself, he has... You know how I kind of know my way around poisons?
Mm-hmm.
He's who taught me. So be careful.
Nah, poisons don't hurt me none.
He said that looking directly at Uther. Said, nobody else can be affected by poison.
Alright, so we'll try and not get poisoned.
The sun creeping down towards sunset?
1 second.
Okay.
Oh, no.
He's deeming the funny things.
No, it's not okay if you left too.
I'm just answering a question.
And who said you could do that? No, I'm kidding.
I did.
No.
Andrew's not here.
As a pit fiend shows up in the fucking street.
Where is your god now?
Right here, Divine Smite. Oh shit, I missed.
Wander's like, which one?
Which one? There are many. It's kind of a day-to-day thing.
I have multiple sugar daddies.
Yeah. They all give me something, but it's the same thing, so it's like, oh well.
You're just canceling your 1 week free subscription and just rotating through them.
Just signing up every week with a new email. It's like Wander, but with an umlaut over the A.
God damn it.
Is it? I guess yeah. We'll wait until sunset.
Sorry, one sec, guys.
Down.
No, you're fine.
No, you're good. You're good.
Oh yeah, sorry. He will be trying his best not to, but like Nyx is definitely like pacing and like doing that thing where he's like just kind of absent-mindedly twirling the dagger in his hand.
He cuts himself and takes 2 deep breaths. And just so it's said, Wander's gonna dislodge the shield from his arm and have it just gripped.
Good.
Okay, so are you guys waiting for? You're waiting for sunset, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Close.
Okay. So you have, as I said, about 20, 30 minutes until the sun has begun to fully set. Just.
Lorem's using his head a little bit. Trust me, he wants to just break in, but we just got to this town.
How high is that fence?
This fence, that fence is probably about 6 or 7 feet. But as I said, it is kind of like almost like kind of spiked railings. So it's not solid.
Mm-hmm. It's like the party gearing up at level 6 to fight the level like 19 rogue or fucking wizard, whatever.
Hey, all it takes is one hold person.
No.
Just gotta succeed one time, and it's like,
Just
oh,
to
yep. It's just gotta work one time. Hold person's a hell of a spell.
Oh yeah.
He said, "I know you're about to experience it firsthand."
I mean,
You ever heard of
my
mass
wisdom
power
save is
word,
pretty
son?
high.
so darkness has begun to fall. This doesn't seem to make too much of a difference to the level of activity in this area. It seems like commerce and industry, whether legitimate or in the underbelly, continues relatively unabated, despite the late hour. As you do, as you're waiting, what's everybody's passive perception?
Probably high enough.
Okay.
Mine's 16.
Mine's 11.
I've actually got them all listed here in the campaign notes, but
Woo!
but thank you for confirming. Nyx, go ahead and give me a history check, please.
Oh, this is great for me.
Demigay.
Okay,
You laugh, but it's true. It works.
I'm going to DM you.
Water, isn't your passive perception like above 20?
Yeah. But I assume because I'm in darkness, I have like lower passive perception.
Oh yeah, true. You can only see what's lit. You gotta get you some goggles, man.
Nah, I think I'll stay being blind. It's a neat little character flaw. Not being able to see in the dark. It's relatable.
Well, hopefully they have like lights on inside.
Doesn't matter. There will be a great reckoning when I cast tongues. My very combat-focused spell list that I have prepared.
Here, will this make it better? I cast darkness on you.
I am double blind. It cancels out.
Is anybody looking towards Nyx right now?
Are you still next to Lauren?
One moment.
I mean, I suppose you would be directly in front of me.
Because if
'cause
we
I think
just
Lauren-
stayed here in position, yeah, like Lauren would just be leaned up against the wall.
Oh, go on. Oh.
I mean, just kind of casually looking around. No, you don't see anybody that seems to be paying a great deal of attention to you, although you all notice actually that as the hour grows a little later, the guards that are standing outside the gates that you can see seem to be rotated out. Like another person comes out and swaps places with each of them. And the new arrivals seem a little more alert, a little more expectant, if you would.
Gotcha.
The others were innocent guards. We would have killed them.
Sorry, I should have clarified. I meant specifically the party for watching me, but anybody who was watching him would have noticed that Nyx's ears like perked up like he heard something and kind of moved in the direction of the warehouse, and then he'll stand up and say, "We should go in now."
All right.
There's Valko.
There's Malcolm.
And
going now.
Nyx will start heading directly for this guy.
Okay. As you approach, he kind of looks up and sees you walking toward them, and doesn't seem at all surprised by your appearance. He kind of straightens up a little bit, and you see him kind of reach down to grip his weapon as you approach. And he sort of straightens up a little. And says, "You the ones the boss is expecting?"
Yeah, and it looks like we're right on time. Shall we?
Yeah. Go around to the main gate. He'll see you there.
You fucking kidding me?
He's on the other side.
Sit over here.
Wait, main gate as in this side or by that courtyard?
He nods as in back over toward the courtyard over here.
This way, go. Buffoon squad, roll out.
Buffoon squad.
Oops.
We just moving with taking control of Valko. I guess.
Alright, we're just gonna expedite this process.
Wee. I'm just trying to see what I see.
Well, normally I move square by square, but
All right. Take two.
Did we get the right entrance? Did we go the right way? The other way said open.
I'm sorry. We're looking for the guy on the other side told us to come over here. Is
Sir,
the
this
right
is a
place?
Wendy's.
yeah, is this the Olive Garden?
This one, actually, like as you are approaching, he kind of nods to you and pushes open the gate slightly, just enough for you to, and kind of nods for you to enter.
Yeah, I move in. Sorry.
This is
You
my horse.
enter.
He's amazing.
You enter what seems to be looks to be a warehouse courtyard. Um, Boxes, barrels, and various other cargoes are stacked around. Uh, the man who nodded you in moves in after you. The gate closing behind him. In the courtyard, several other figures are standing, lounging against crates and barrels, including one, Nix, that you recognize. A tall, slender human. Oh, 1 second. Let me just move that in. This man here, you recognize as Sagano, one of Lord Murdoch's valets, a compatriot of Bartran's, one of his closest lieutenants. He sits on a crate, apparently cleaning his fingernails with a blade, dressed in uh, fine fine leather armor over a stylish shirt, and he smirks at you as you enter and goes, "Right on time, Nix. Been a while." You
Can't
bring it?
say. That depends. Do you have the thing for the trade?
We've got your little pet. But do you have what we need for you to get her back? And he throws the blade and it sticks into one of the crates. Show us the goods. Show us what you found.
May may I may I make an insight check?
Yes, you may.
Cause I want to know. Does he actually want us to show him something, or is this just a pretense and we're gonna fight no matter what?
Uh, yeah, roll me an insight. It's hard to say. Sagano's always had a kind of quite the poker face, and he's just sort of staring at you now, this somewhat cocky smirk on his face, but looking kind of quite stern behind it. There's somewhat familiar dead eyes of a man who is used to doing dark deeds, watching you carefully.
Um, Nyx will kind of give him a little nod and just say, "Of course, you know me. I always follow through."
Uh,
And he'll
Wander and Nyx as well, both of you with your passive perceptions. As this is going on, you will get, um, you hear again, bloop, the sound of drop of water falling into a pool.
um
Sagano stares at you.
okay, I will walk back to the horse and I hear the drop of water again, and at the horse Lorium will hear me say, "Go now," and Nyx is gonna run at Sagano.
Oh shit. Okay. All right then. So let me just spin up a combat encounter, and I am going to
Yup.
need everybody to roll for initiative.
Okay. I was going to intimidate him.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. This is funny.
Hey.
Hey! Well, apparently you saying go now worked.
Oh, that's a lot of rolls.
I don't know why you're rolling those privately when they show up in the thing.
Oh yeah, sorry. Those were supposed to be public.
Oh boy. It's time for a lot of people to die. Maybe it's us, maybe it's them, but a lot of people are going to die today.
Okay, so Nyx, Lorium, given that you two are initiating the combat, you both get an initiative. Lorium, since you rolled higher in an initiative order, you get to go first. Then Nyx, then we'll go into initiative order.
Okay. In that case, I'm not going to count that guy. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ooh.
3. Well, sorry, buddy. You might be innocent.
Fuck 'em.
Do. Cool. Shoot. Oh, thank you. This is funny. I just got brought food.
That is so funny. I'm having flashback. No, deja vu.
19.
19 hits.
As he sprints forward and just under the arm stab with
Oh.
an 8.
21. Okay, your sword bites through the leather in this man, that covers this man's torso, cutting fairly deep. But he's a bulky, stalwart individual, and as he takes your strike, he kind of snarls at you and draws his own mace, preparing to strike back in return.
No.
Nyx. Oh, you're not done, of course.
Why would he be done? He is a Palaman.
11. Okay. Oof. Okay, he is still on his feet, but looking suddenly decided, less sure of himself as your backswing bites
But
deep
not
into his
done.
arm.
Uh-oh. The funny horse. It's about to get really funny in here.
Trampling charge. Sunshine, go.
Man, you really said fuck this guy in particular, huh?
Yeah. Whoops. Oh, wait, here.
Target must succeed on a strength
Yeah, only if
saving
it hits.
throw.
Only if it hits.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I
Yeah,
got
he
my
hits.
hits.
Okay.
This
You
guy's
got more
just
damage.
dead. How's he looking? How's homeboy looking?
So you hack, slash, send him staggering back against the wall, and just as he is trying to push himself off, Sunshine comes barreling in, rearing up with her hooves, and BAM! Smashes him back against the wall. There is this crack and crunch as his torso gives within the confines of the leather breastplate, and his face goes slack. The mace that he was in the process of drawing falling from his hands. Nyx, you're up.
Well, I said what I said, so I gotta do it. So Nyx is gonna run forward for Sagano. Boop. And as I'm running with my...
I missed one before, sorry.
It's
You go
okay.
on.
Old one, so we added another. It's the Hydra Thug.
As I'm running, I'm going to use my bonus action to put the hallucinogenic poison on my blade.
Oh shit. Okay.
Hope I hit. And then I'm going to swing out at Sagano with my dagger of pain.
Go for it.
Mm.
That hits. Shockingly.
Oh yeah, what's that supposed to mean?
Shockingly.
9 points of damage, and then
Okay.
I don't know if we ever decided. I assume it'll be the same DC as my regular poison.
Yes, that's the poison. That's the DC for the poisons that you create. Just the effects will differ.
1 second. Okay, it's a DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, hang on. That is. That should be +5. I don't know why it's +2.
Oh.
No.
So unfortunately, he does pass. And as your blade comes in, though you are able to strike home, you do see him kind of turn and twist with it so that it doesn't bite quite as deeply as you thought it would, as he uses his uncanny dodge ability
No.
to
Not
reduce
fair.
damage.
We're the only ones who can do that. Not fair. Not cool.
Question
and-
though.
Mhm.
Oh, well, I know when I put it on arrows, I get 3 arrows. When I put it on a
You
blade,
get 3 strikes.
Gotcha. Cool.
And you strike at him, and he kind of twists away and prepares to strike back. He grins at you and says, "You always were a poor student."
Oh,
And
boy.
that is you two. Top of the round.
Falco.
Funnily
Valco.
enough, Valco. All right, Christine.
Yeah, Christine, do you want to handle Valco for this combat?
Hell yes.
Oh, and let me actually make sure that he is entirely up to date.
I don't think he is.
No, he is
Yeah, would he
not.
have grown a little bit more? Got a few more proficiencies, maybe?
So there were a couple of updates that I needed to make there. So, okay, he's good to go.
Okie doke. I'm not sure what changes you made, but okay.
He's the same on my list.
Has anybody given him any orders?
Nope.
Okay. Then he is gonna come up to this dude. And
I'll say that would be very natural for him. Yep.
Seeing Lorium just hack the same dude on the other side.
I'm just checking to see what he. Yeah, we taught him disarm, didn't we? Yes, we did.
Yes, you did.
We did. So he's going to attempt a disarm,
Okay.
like a good boy.
Yeah, I was
what do
like,
you want me to
please
roll?
don't.
So roll an attack, and
Bite
if you
attack?
hit a bite attack, then you will need to make he will need to make a strength saving throw in order to maintain his weapon.
Oh yes, good boy.
Valco certainly hits. So, unfortunately, he is pretty good at these, but let's see.
Fail.
No!
Oh, but no. But Valco's bite does still deal damage.
Mm.
Oof. And quite a lot too.
Valco's a good boy. I get max damage.
Yeah, as the teeth just sink in, and though it's not able to drag the weapon from it, this thug bellows in pain as the teeth sink in. However, on Sagano's turn, it is now Sagano's turn. He grins at you, Nyx, turns toward this southern door where you, Lorium, just killed this thug, and yells, "Release them!" Then is going to slice with his blade at you, Nyx.
This is
Oh, man.
probably the worst place to be.
Well, I mean, there went the guy who could have released them, so you know.
That's optimistic.
But miss.
Hey!
Oh, as he misses me, I think Nyx will like dodge out of the way and say, "Well, I had shitty teachers."
And then he attacks again.
He just kind of smirks, will bonus action disengage, and move back.
Oh, he's the disengager. I'm catching him.
Fuck the bitch! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay,
I'm just gonna do a measurement. Ignore me.
this one. 1,
Okay.
3, 4, 5.
Ooh, I don't like that they're leaving.
Laurie,
Goblins did it, didn't save them.
you're up.
Okay. It'll just mount up on old Sunshine.
Okay. That will take half a move.
Yep, that's half the movement.
Okay.
And she's gonna dash.
As you move to there,
Yep.
the thug that had just moved through slams the door shut, and you hear the clunk of a heavy bar being dropped on the opposite side. Ready at action, baby.
Yup. I mean, sure. Hold on one second. You would have dropped the sword in to the sheath and removed a glaive.
Okay.
And he's just going to hack at the door. Or attempt
Okay.
to, he's going to attempt to break the handle off the, well, not the handle off the door, but basically, you know what I mean. Break through that bit and just pop it open.
Smash. Yep. Okay. Roll your attack. It is like this is a big, fairly robust door. It's not, some kind of like little internal thing that anybody could kick open, but go ahead and roll.
Oh, it's a big door.
Yeah, it's
Is
like
it wood?
it is wood, but it is like made of big. From what you could see when they slammed it shut, it was big, heavy, and thick, just like you like it.
There you go.
Just like you like.
I wasn't gonna say it.
Oh, I said it, but I was muted.
A 14 damage door.
I mean, it's a door. Yeah, you hit like.
He's trying to specifically hit wherever the handle would be, the locking mechanism.
Okay. From what you could tell, it wasn't so much like a key clicked; it was a bar being dropped on the opposite
In that
side.
case, he's trying to basically create a hole.
Okay,
that he can just
kind of,
reach
like,
in and
smash
push it
through.
off.
Okay. Okay, you
And then do it again.
drive your glaive in. Ooh, that unfortunately, like your second attack, just it seems to hit a particularly dense knot and doesn't seem to really actually gain any purchase.
So,
But yeah, there is a big like gouge in the wood. A little more work, you could probably bust your way through.
okay. In that case, going to back up right here, right into that phase.
Okay, let me just spin you.
You spin me round, baby.
There we go. Nice and pretty.
Mm-hmm. That's a turn.
Okay, that's his turn. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. And click. And 1, 2. A figure appears. This door sliding open. Uther and Wander, both please make me perception checks. This is combat, so your passive, unfortunately, is not going to necessarily apply. Okay. You, Wander, do see in the dimness of the room beyond this figure that has just thrown open the door here, 2 large cages with figures inside them. Hard to make out any more detail than that, though.
Interesting.
That's what those were. Cages.
That one is dead. Nyx, you're up.
Oh, hell yeah. Nyx is going to move and go right here, which I believe gives me flanking.
It does.
And I'm about to fuck up this guard's laugh.
That dude has a wife.
A lot of people have people that love them. We killed them nonetheless.
24 does hit, shockingly enough.
What colors
No.
do you love
10
to?
points. Okay.
And they'll remember not to fuck with me.
No, they won't. They won't even know that we killed them. We never leave anyone
Oh,
alive.
That's so low. 20, and then they need to make that Constitution saving throw.
No, they do not. You slip in behind this one who is was drawing back a blade, ready to face Lorium as they approached, and you just slide in behind them, thrust your dagger into the ribs, and full limp in between you.
Okay, give me a second, because I was here. 5, 10, 15. I will actually hold on. Yeah, I'm going to bonus action dash.
Okay.
And put myself right there.
All right. That's your turn. The thug that you had just moved in front of snarls, drawing a short sword and swinging at you. Hmm, 19.
Yeah,
that hit?
that hits.
6 points of damage as they slice at you, snarling. Then you see, after this attack, which was apparent like this instinctual response to you appearing this close to them, they glance over at the open door, and you see their eyes widen in alarm. And they are going to bonus action disengage. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, that's a great response. I'm sorry, I didn't say it loud enough. Uncanny dodge. So I'm just gonna take 3 points of damage.
Okay. Uther, you're up.
I would look towards Falco and then towards the figure in the doorway. And pointing towards the figure in the doorway, just go, "Well, you're on the wrong side of this one, friend." And curse him with, let's do Dexterity, because why not?
Okay.
And then I would draw my, now with getting some gems, but not quite there yet, and try and shoot him in the face.
Okay. Your
Shoot
hex
him.
falls on them.
Ooh!
Color
Nice.
seeming to drain from their form and body as your power takes hold. They look down at themselves in horror and up just in time to catch your blast full in the face.
Oh, not the best damage,
Also,
but also double hex.
Stumbling back, still on their feet.
Let's see. Okay,
nice.
12. That's first shot.
Yep.
Second shot,
Nice.
Also hits.
normal. Ooh.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
And the second blast
Yeah.
spins them around, smoke curling from the wounds in their torso, and poof, they fall to the ground.
And with the last one, I wouldn't even look at the figure, I'd just point it and go, "Get off my dog," and shoot him in the face. Hopefully, come on,
You have a
give it
third
to.
shot?
Yeah, he's
Oh,
he was 6th level, right?
No, I got 2. 3 at
Okay.
11th. Never mind.
Ah,
I get
okay.
2.
I was thinking, bloody
God.
hell.
I was almost extremely happy.
Right? I mean, I was
And
like,
then with that, that's kind of all I got. So I'll just end my turn.
Okay. The one that you pivoted to, pointing at, snarls at you, swearing and cursed mutt, and wrenches his arm free and swings.
Better
not
not
no.
kill that dog.
Oh no.
That'll change my plans heavily.
hell yes!
Not gonna learn how to dodge from glory.
But yes, with uncanny ability, Valko bounds backward away from the blow, and the Enforcer is unable to land his hit.
His tail wagging.
He's like, we're playing!
It's like the dog
Um,
from John Wick 3 or whatever.
Wander, your turn.
Me. Yeah. There's a lot of things for a cleric to do right now. There's not. I could only see the cages, right? I couldn't see if they were like open and things were coming out of them. I could just see that there were things in cages.
Yeah. It was hard to see exactly what the situation was in there. The room's fairly dimly lit.
Do I want to take a gamble? We're probably fine. This guy's probably dead. This guy's probably dead. I'm a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I see
With
any
a
better?
better view, yes.
Good.
With a better view, and now that your attention is focused on them, you can see in the light of a lantern that sits in the room that the cages are indeed opened. And roll me a religion check, please.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, no.
Oh wait, yeah, wait. I might be good at these, right? Because
Because you can use your wisdom.
Okay,
Is this
first
Barovia?
it won't matter. I don't think it's gonna matter. Add fucking 4 to that. That's 13.
The figures in the cages are humanoid and clearly undead of some form. Their forms are emaciated. It's the skin leathery, grey, mottled with unnatural hues, clad in rags. Their hair scraggly, hanging limply from their heads, but their faces turned into unnatural expressions of hatred and hunger, staring at you with gleaming red eyes, teeth barred, fangs gleaming in the lantern light. You are not certain what they are, but instinctually you know. These are no creatures of the living world.
There's a small moment where no one can see it, but there's just a glint of bright red light from Wander's eyes for a small moment. And then, let's see. What are the odds there's more in that room? I'm not scared. I'm gonna action dash.
Not afraid of you
Oh,
anymore.
fuck!
Oh no.
Yup.
Of anything.
1, 2. I'm not worried. No, we're fine. We're fine for sure.
What you also saw, the cages are open.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay,
1, 2.
just wanted to make sure we were all clear on that.
Oh yeah, we're on the same page, Daddy-O. Oh
Cool
yeah.
beans.
Oh yeah.
Cool beans. Oh, yeah, okay.
1, 2, 3. So I'll move. I'll move to stand. Like, is there a? Can I stand in the middle of the square? Can I stand where? How do I like that?
Yeah.
Blocking the door.
Yeah, you can block the door.
And then as he's standing there holding his shield in one arm, he'll just let me look at the thing because it matters. He'll reach in and grab his holy symbol and hold it out, which is the shield right now, and it'll just enlarge into a similar shield that just kind of hovers in front of him, and he will cast Shield of Faith on himself,
Okay.
and that will be my turn.
That boy be dummy thick.
Valko.
Christine, that's you.
Yeah, Christine, take your turn. Oh my.
Valko is going to attempt to disarm this dude again.
Okay, roll me an attack.
Nope.
No, he is apparently now very wary of this large, agile, slavering creature ahead of him and jerks back as the jaws snap at him again. Are you going to do anything else? Or Valka going to do anything else?
Valko can't engage in pack tactics right now, can he? Nope.
No.
Does he have any bonus actions that I know of?
I mean, no,
No.
essentially.
So then, no, he's not going to do anything. He's snarling at this dude, maybe threatening, but that doesn't do anything.
Bonus action, angry bark.
There you go.
Okay. Behind the door, things are happening. Lorium.
Hi, it me. Trampling over the dead body. Sprint forth. Lorium's going with her. Because I don't know what's going on in that room. A bunch of crates. Trampling charge on the door. Because it's funny.
Hell yeah.
That's a hit, shockingly.
Shockingly.
Well, don't say that.
Okay,
He did miss once.
The door, boom, shudders under Valko's, or under Sunshine's assault. Still up, but you definitely see a shock running through it and splinters flying free.
Die, door.
Whew.
Yeah, hit.
Die, door.
Oh yeah.
The door flies open, revealing a hole beyond it. But as it does so, from low to the ground behind it, there is a ting as a mechanism is tripped.
Good.
And I would like you and Sunshine both to please give me dexterity saving throws as a blossoming fireball erupts.
Fireball.
Holy shit, we are at the fireball level.
And she also gets a +3 to that anyway.
That is a dexterous horse.
And this has been a thing for Sunshine too. Like every dexterity check she's had to make this fucking campaign, she is nailed.
She is the opposite of me in stealth.
You both take 5 points of fire damage, which is reduced further to 2 for Lorium. As he's just like
Yes, the
Okay.
Hellboy thing. Yeah.
All right. Did I hear any pitter patter down the hallway or to turning somewhere?
No. With everything that was going on, there was no chance of you hearing like the sound of footsteps beyond the door.
Okay. That's fine. Whee. You're just going to continue to charge then. So that was 5, 10, 20, 30,
Okay.
40.
Given where you are, that is going to bring a few more people into combat. So let me just
Oh, good.
re-roll
Is it
those.
Naira? I don't think it's Naira, guys.
I don't know.
Okay, so yeah, where do you move? Bink. Oh, hello. Yeah. So give me a perception check.
Mistake you have made.
Nah, fine. I might lose my horse.
16. Okay.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
As you charge in, ducking your head down, you are. Oh, shit. Hang on. 1 second. That's not representing properly. Give me 2 ticks. Du-du-du-du-du-dum. Where the fuck is it? Here we go. Oop. You are riding down and don't see the figure that darts out from the shadows of a doorway, a crossbow leveled at your back as you ride through the hall.
Now, does it change anything that I can't be surprised?
Yeah, he does the assassinate thing, huh?
So you are not surprised, but you are not aware of your attacker.
Yes.
So he does still get advantage against you.
Okay, I was just making sure.
But I did have to think about that, so thank you for the reminder. Does a 21 hit?
That does.
A bolt
Does that reveal him?
sears out from the shadows. It does reveal him, dealing 9 damage to you.
Dex save.
And then
Which he's amazing at, so it doesn't matter, but still, Dex save.
with a further another 9, as it seems to pinpoint a vulnerable point in your armor. Oh no, to you, not to Sunshine.
Yeah, I did that by accident.
No, you're good. I'll repair Sunshine.
So that's 18, so...
I put Sunshine back up to it.
41.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Sagano needs to make a dex save even at range?
30 feet.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he makes it.
Ooh.
And your flames burst back at him and whoop, ducks back behind the door. Let me just double check something.
Is he resistant to fire?
No, he's just a god because he has evasion, doesn't he?
He does!
Yeah, I was about to say he has 46, so I think that puts him at evasion level.
Just wanted to double check what level he got that at, and yes, your flames erupt back in vengeance, but whoom, he ducks behind the door and they splash against the frame.
That's... No, Lorem can dismount.
Bink. 10.
Does he see him?
Yes, you are now aware of him,
Okay.
as well as the compatriots in the room with him.
Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, he is going to... You know what? Bonus action. Shield of Faith. And he still has one more hit, so yeah. Bink. 22.
22 hits. You may roll your damage.
11.
Okay. Once again, he twists, ducks away with unnatural grace, so even though your blow does connect, drawing blood, does not seem to bite as deep as you thought it would.
Sunshine walks right there, and that's his turn.
Okay. That thug is dead. That enforcer is dead. But hang on. That is that thug. So, given that that is their initiative, creatures that they had previously opened the cages for are now added to initiative.
Have fun with that, guys.
Meanwhile, in front of you, Lorium, I will simply remove those two from combat now that they are dead. This one levels a crossbow, firing a bolt at you in the doorway.
Miss.
20? Fuck me.
21.
Cling, smashing off your newly shimmering divine shield. They then are going to draw back a little ways because they thought that was a fine shot and are somewhat chagrined to see it wasted. Nyx, you're up. You hear snarls erupting from the room beyond Wander.
Yeah, I know, but I also know that that door is open at the top. I'm gonna run and
fireball
bonus
blow through it.
action dash. I think that was 50, 60, and then I'll keep running for 30 more feet.
You technically have 35 from what I just measured, because you can kind of cut that corner.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. I think I'm gonna put myself. Hold on. It should be 15,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'll put. Oh, hell yeah. Boop.
You can pop yourself right there.
You may be about to see Lorium go down.
Oh shit. Lorium will just see Nyx, and he is like icily cool and calm. And that's my turn, huh?
Okay. Naira, go ahead and roll me a Constitution save, please.
On it.
Is she within 10 feet of me on the other side of the wall? No, I'm kidding.
Okay. So this one out in the courtyard. Staring at this open door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Pussy.
I mean,
Scrabbles at the wall, trying to climb, unable to find a hold. Going, no, 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 no! As the first creature, snarling, fangs bared, steps out of the cage, eyes gleaming as it sees you barring its path to fresh meat.
oh yeah, I'm not
And
fresh
charges.
meat. Damn it.
Wait, I'm not alive?
He's metal.
A bite. scraping off your metal skin. Claws rake at you. But again, unable to penetrate the thick armor that guards your inner workings, mysterious as they may be. The creature howls in frustration. Inside, this one rushes forward, mace raised. 2 targets present himself. Nyx, odds or evens?
Evens.
Evens it is. Hit. 6 points of damage.
Oh, to me?
To you.
Yeah, okay. 6 points.
One second, let me get that. Uther, you're up. You can see this creature now, snarling, scratching, biting at Wander, but its eyes seem to be looking past him, directly at you. Unmistakable hunger on its face.
Well, hello there, handsome. And then I'm going to move my hex with my bonus action onto him. And do it for strength. Because why not?
Okay.
And then I'm going to try and shoot him in the face.
Go for it.
First shot.
Hit.
Nice. That.
Nice.
Plus that.
Mm.
Okay. Give me another one. Okay.
Mm.
Another hit.
Give me a nice now. Okay.
Nice.
Give me another one. Oh.
There's
Gave you a
one.
1. Okay, your 2 blasts smash it back for a moment, but it shakes itself off, some unnatural energy powering it as it stays on its feet.
And that's almost all I got. But I'm going to move this way. As I'm just going to say, I'm not leaving you, Wander. I'm just wanting to get vision of everybody. Go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll go 30 to there, because why not?
Okay. And that's your turn.
And end. Yep.
In the warehouse. This one, with the door clogged, levels their heavy crossbow. Lorium, this time, odds or evens?
Odds. Wait, can it see around that wall? It doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, it's gonna target you now. The door is kind of technically all these 10 feet, so yes, it can
Okay.
see you. Yeah. But you are provided cover from your compatriot, so he's basically gonna need a nat 20 to hit you. But that's not gonna stop him from trying.
Look at the other end of the
The other
spectrum.
guy! Hit the other guy!
Sneak
But
attack.
no, you are easily like he's having to wait for his moment, and you see it long before he does, and long before he has pulled his trigger. Your shield is in the way, and with his move, he's going to hurriedly reload his crossbow. As this one is going to swing at Valko again.
You bitch.
How much HP does Valko have? Oh wait, I can look. Uh oh.
Ooh, and hit. 7 points of damage.
At least he's with the healer?
He's really far from the healer.
He's with the healer.
Valko's still on his feet, but definitely felt it.
Kill him, Valko. Kill him.
Somebody tell that dog to dodge.
Another creature emerges from the other cage. 1, 2. How fast can they move? Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going to use the dash action, moving up to confront you. Wander. And actually, let me just move the bat. Delete that body. But that is all it can do. Wander, it is your turn, confronted by both of these snarling, scratching, biting creatures.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
I am going to hold my action to use Channel Divinity to turn undead when these two get closer.
Okay.
And that will be all I do, assuming that they can't get past me.
No, you are. They would have to basically shove you in order to get past.
Coolio.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Pick left or right, because technically
Left.
you are between. Okay.
I picked immediately. The less I know about my actions, the better.
Okay. So comes back round to the top of the round. Sagano with a smirk. Bonus action disengage.
No.
Two.
God,
attack.
fucking.
Now
I
you
attack.
know. Now
No, I
you know. Oh shit, Sentinel. You're right. Okay.
Yes.
Aw.
I missed.
Damn it, Lorio.
That's why I didn't attack the guard.
But no, yes, he's too fast, ducking away, and then is going to shoot at you, Nyx, with
Ooh.
advantage because, or no, he doesn't get advantage, but he does get sneak attack because his
Yes.
opponent is within 5 feet if he hits.
Yes.
If he
Yeah,
hits the
which he
kid.
does.
That hits. That hits a little bit. Yeah.
For 11 points plus.
What we learned. What we learned. We don't split the party to and hold.
That's a big roll.
Ooh, 28 total.
I am gonna untunny dodge that. To
I figured you
14,
might.
But ow, fuck.
Damn, I really wish I fucking hit that. So
With a
bad.
smirk, he just says to you, "You should have just handed it over, pet." And that's his turn, as the final creature emerges from its cage, snarling, slavering,
The second
advancing
it gets within
toward
30
you,
feet of
Wander.
me. Yeah, the second it gets like out, I guess right outside the cage.
Yep. What as it
I will-
emerges from the cage.
I will present my symbol, which is still in my hand, and I will take a cue from Lorium, and I will say, "Fuck off,"
Yes.
and I will use Channel Divinity Turn Undead. How do I put this in the chat? Like this. Like this. I need a DC 16 Wisdom save.
Okay.
So roll low.
One.
Nope.
First one makes it. Second
Son
one
of a
makes
bitch.
it.
They don't
If
have
it's any
high
consolation,
rolls,
I know
do they?
exactly what you feel, how you feel right now.
Son of a bitch. They're still not gonna hit me. God damn it.
Third one makes it.
This is how it feels to use AoE.
God
Oh
damn
my
it.
Oh my god!
You're joking.
Oh fuck! No, the
Yeah,
light
they all save.
washes out, but it continues on unabated.
It's because I
moving to
curse.
here.
Gods don't like it when you curse in their name.
But it does have to use the dash action to get into position, and so is
I'm not
unable
scared.
to attack you immediately.
I'm not scared and I'm not moving. I'm shooting
Falco,
myself to a spot in the ground.
somewhat chagrined at what has happened, at the blow that they have taken, is dodging back. is going to take the dodge action, so that will be their turn. Laurium, you're up.
Oh, it's me. Cool. Well, he's just gonna say, Scout Duck. And yeah, she's going to barrel through as Laurium gets out of the way and trampling charge that bitch in the doorway. Let's see if she hits it. 19?
19 hits.
Okay. For 8 damage, and it has to make a strength save. DC
Okay.
14.
He fails and
He
is
gets knocked prone.
smashed prone by the not dead, by the barreling charge of Sunshine.
As she walks over him, and he just continues on. Boop. And you know what? This time, he's gonna bonus action. Because fuck this guy and everything he stands for. Valve Enmity
Nice.
Choose a
on
creature
this guy.
attack rolls. On which guy? Sorry?
Him right there.
Sagano. Okay.
And fuck him for all he's worth. So I'm just gonna roll both of these because it doesn't matter either way. He is very pissed. Oh, one of those misses.
First one hits, second one misses.
The reason I said that is because he's going to spicy smack that.
The best kind.
Yes, indeed. So damage, only 10, and then 8. At second level.
Mm.
And yeah, so he takes 28 damage.
Okay, he is going to uncanny dodge that.
Do it while you
Down
can,
14 himself. But yes, he definitely feels that.
How's he looking?
He's definitely looking rough. He's still on his feet and still still in the fight. Like your blow hits, and as he kind of spins back around from taking your blow, he still has this cocky smirk on his face. You get the feeling this isn't the first time he's faced power such as yours, but he definitely felt it. Where your glaive slashed across his shoulder, there's this deep cut. The shirt underneath his leather armor stained with blood, but he still has his crossbow in hand and rapier in the other.
Okay. That's the turn.
Okay. One moment while I check something. Doot.
Hush. What's the Batman villain doing here?
We'll find out, won't we?
No, I don't want to find out. I take it back. I didn't ask.
Okay, so I just need to check something. Dum, dum, dum.
Oh,
One
shit.
I'm just DMing someone.
You know what?
What do we know?
13? Oh, I'm fine.
Oh, right.
Yeah. That just barely made it, I think.
Nick, I have DM'd you.
Uh-oh.
Hmm. Cool. Everything's good. Things are happening.
Okay. This one now moves forward, moving around to flank you, Lorium, and will swing at you with their short sword.
Okay.
And actually land a hit
Just gonna roll this in advance.
for 4 points of damage.
Yeah, he's fine. Oh, god damn it! I did it to her again.
Okay. So. Where were we? Bum. That was them. That was them. Okay. So. One of the spawn, the one struck by Uther's blows.
Wait, I'm so sorry. Did Lorium just went, right?
No. This one here
next.
just went. Yeah.
Which
did Nyx go?
I'm next.
Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, yes, sorry. I had jumped ahead in the initiative order. My bad. Sorry, yes. Nyx, you're up.
Remember, this guy is prone, not dead.
Yes. Uh, nobody sees it because everybody else is either away or doing other stuff. Nyx will take his bonus action to chug down a regular potion of healing, which is 2d4 plus 2.
Yes.
That's good. Yes.
And you still have chugging a potion is just a bonus, so you still have a move and an action.
Yes. My action will be to flip my dagger of pain down, pointed downward, and stab down into the guy that's prone, which I believe is at advantage.
It is an advantage. Yeah, that hits. And Lorian, what's your passive perception?
11.
Okay.
1 second though, or is he still
12 does not finish him.
That's okay. This will.
Indeed, it will.
Ah.
I don't know why I bothered to take away prone. It's not like he's getting up after you slice down into him.
I don't know. Maybe we revive him.
He will mutter something to himself, and then he will move. Hold on. Yeah, actually, he's going to mutter something to himself, and then he's going to duck back behind this corner and actually drop his dagger on the ground.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. One moment. Okay, here we go. So, out in the courtyard, this one is desperately scrabbling at the wall. And this time manages to scale over it, fleeing out into the gathering night. As another of these creatures. Yes, so the creature that was struck before by Uther's bolts is going to again attempt to smash you out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
And hit.
No, it doesn't. It misses. It fucking misses. You have to crit.
Are
to
you
hit me.
fucking serious?
Yes, I am. You have to crit. Shield of Faith
Shield
plus
of
2
Faith.
AC. It's 26.
You're level 6! How do you have a 24 AC? What the
He always has the highest fuck AC on his characters.
Did you see
If
his
I don't-
face?
if I
Though?
don't
It
have a
was
shield.
beautiful.
Yes, if I don't have a shield, it's 21 AC flat.
Motherfucker!
Yeah!
Okay,
Yeah!
well, it is going. It is going to go for you with his claws as well.
Don't worry, you'll crit. Oh, nope, you'll miss. You gotta
So
crit to get
depressed.
through Wander.
I'm so mad right now.
How do you think?
Uther.
Yeah, this is how I felt with the fucking Channel Divinity, alright? We're getting each other back.
That's fair, that's fair.
Uther would just kind of yell out, "How you guys doing in there?"
Do we hear that?
I would say Nyx definitely hears that without needing to roll.
Fuck!
Right. As he'll turn. Wait. Nope.
Wrong chat. Doesn't matter.
And
I just don't want balcony.
I'm going to show them the Halloween edition of Uther Ross. We paint a wonderful little graveyard. There's some really pretty little...
Okay, let me check
Oh,
something.
no.
No? Okay, they have no special resistances. DC 16 Wisdom saving throw. Okay. Let's see if they can have the same kind
Yeah,
of
do
success.
it again,
as me.
motherfucker. Ha!
Son of a bitch!
Oh, see, that's what you need to roll to hit.
1 fail, 1 save. 2 fail. 3 fail. Okay. I'll just use that for. They're not stunned. They're obviously just charmed, but I can never figure out which of these is which, so we'll go with that icon for now. As the what does this look like? This swirling image that pulls their attention away from Wander.
Just above you, Wander, you see as a figure suddenly appears as he goes, "Now we're going to do something a little bit special this time. We're going to paint a graveyard. Some consider it a little bit faux pas, but I think you can find joy in all places. Now we're going to start with this nice dark sky background. Don't worry, we're going to add a moon so it's got a friend."
Wander's also fantastic.
And then I'll just see that and go, don't hit the other ones. Just work your way down in the line. I'm going to try and make sure they don't die. And then turn 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and get to there.
Okay. This one, moving to also flank with his compatriot. Yeah, let's go there. Is going to take a swing at you, Lorium, with advantage. That hits her. Hey.
Just
8 points of bludgeoning damage as he smashes at you with his mace. But
God
you are
damn it,
able to
keep
keep
doing
your
it.
focus.
Anyway.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
1 second. Sorry, I've got to let my pup back in. Okay, we're in business. Ba-boop, ba-boop. And that's his turn, out in the courtyard. This one, seeing the creatures snarling and slashing at Wander. Let me see.
It's not going to bother to hit the funny pup because the pup's dodging. It's going to try to hit. Oh, it's going to run away. That's even better.
He's going to disengage, open this door, move through, slam it shut behind him.
Yeah, that's fair.
That probably was the best choice.
Honestly, yes.
Now, and if it... While charmed, the creature's incapacitated. Wow, it doesn't even get a...
Yeah, it's save
save
or
on its
suck.
turn. Okay. The spawn, staring in wonder at this coalescing dark sky with a happy little moon forming in the air above it. Wander, you're up.
Me. I'm going to... Let's see if this works. I'm going to... Go. And I'll point towards the direction Uther...
You cut out a bit there.
Oh, I point towards the direction Uther went, and I say, go to Valko.
Okay.
I...
Wander really out here just tanking 4 vampire spawn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everyone's like, oh, all right, guys, we're good. And I'm like, there are 4 vampires hitting me.
There's no idea they're 4 vampire spawns.
Whoa. There's one. I'm helping.
I have 1d6 damage. You are overestimating my damage.
Tyler, it's not about the size of the D. It's about how you roll it.
Oh, it's definitely the size of the D. Here we go.
So
well,
let's see
actually,
what he can do with his D.
yeah, can I stow and can I stow my holy symbol and draw my mace on the same turn? Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. I do that.
Like, I assumed that your holy symbol is, like, attached to you on a chain. Like, I always
Yeah,
assumed
on a
that kind
necklace.
of equipment. Yeah. So you can just kind of let go of that and swing.
Oh, okay, cool. I try to hit this one. The
Okay.
not charmed one. Oh, and I gotta... Oh, never mind here. Does this hit? Does this hit?
Yes!
Oh my god, I'm doing it, guys!
You're doing it. You're getting him.
For a total of
The legendary 1v1.
7 damage.
Okay.
You're actually doing a lot of damage to that guy. Look at him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know, that was all me.
But like, what's he gonna do? He's drink your blood?
No, but he can kill me. You don't have to drink someone's blood to kill him. You can just hit him, like what I just did.
The
Turn.
the 4th vampire spawn in the line also has turned, staring at the image being wrought by Uther Ross, along with his
Uther
companion
Ross.
here.
Just waiting for my horse to die. Valiant charge.
Sagano. Back inside. Bonus action. Disengage.
Hit.
Back. Oh shit! Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Which
I keep
has
forgetting about that.
advantage.
And why does it have? Oh, because of your vow of enmity. Shit.
Okay,
Hell
thank
yes!
God. Thank God one of those was a 1.
Fucker.
He's
So
not going
He
anywhere.
can't move anywhere.
9. Okay.
What's he got, a crossbow out?
He did have his crossbow out. However, as your slash kind of spins him around in place, he comes out of the spin, the crossbow dropping, sword and his rapier whipping out from his belt. He is flanking you with his compatriot, and so stabs forward with advantage.
Uh-oh.
That hits.
Hitting.
Just gonna roll this, but it might not matter.
For 6 plus.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
For a total of 19 damage as he comes out of the spin, lances his rapier forward, penetrating under your breastplate and stabbing into you. He goes, ah, damn it! And I'll teach you to tangle with me, you bike bastard! And as the rapier stabs into you, please make me a Constitution saving throw.
I
Oh
just
my fucking
did.
god. No, I think he means for.
For poison.
It's fucking poison. Ah!
Oh wait, I have advantage. I have advantage on those.
Oh,
Oh,
thank
then
God.
roll with advantage.
Fuck.
16.
16 was the DC.
Let's go!
So you feel, even beyond the stabbing pain of the wound, a burning spreading through the. Oh, 1 second. Yeah, a burning spreading through the. Your side, but you're able to kind of just like tense and with the adrenaline in it, shrug it off. 1 second. And I just need to fix one thing super quickly, guys. Sorry about this.
You guys can't see.
Oh.
Lorem is at 10.
Yeah, well, I'm on the other side of the map, so
It's
fun
okay.
healing.
I'm gonna be a lot higher than 10 next round.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, you did get to go, like, almost immediately afterwards.
The only sad part is I can't attack him at the same time, but I really want to kill this stupid bitch.
Okay. Oh, so yeah. Christine, sorry, you're just going to have to move that party token around in order to get vision on different areas. So
Okay.
sorry if that makes it a little difficult. But, okay.
Pardon?
We'll find her soon.
The party token. I'm using it to watch what's going on,
Yeah.
so I'm not fully
Gotcha.
in the dark.
I had to reload because it froze for some reason, but yeah.
And
Although
our
actually, this
fun
being a
favorite home.
this being a new round, Naira, please give me another Constitution saving throw, please.
I can't see it. Just let me know what it is.
Okay.
You know, I can judge by the sound of your reactions.
Oh, she's just drowning. It's not good.
It was
Okay.
better than last time.
That's a 6.
That is a 6. Okay. This spawn turns, staring also at Uther Ross. Valko, what do you do?
Valko, now that Valko was ordered to follow Uther, right?
Yep.
He was.
How he can move 40 feet. So let me just double check the thing, and then my dog's freaking out. Right now, yeah, he's just gonna dash up to Uther. And that's it.
Okay.
Tail
Ariam,
wagging.
you're up.
Okay. First off, he's just going to look at the guy who just stabbed him and smiled smugly as he touches himself right in front. No. As he also smiles smugly, and 29 points of lay on hands.
Okay.
And then bonus action drinks a potion. 4 plus 2. Not bad.
Not bad.
I can't see
and-
Lorium's health.
Yeah, it's because I'm underneath. But he's at 46 now. He just went up from 10.
Okay.
Yeah. And then Sunshine is just going to kick
Which one?
the one behind her.
Okay. That makes sense.
Oh!
Ooh.
And she failed.
Okay.
And that is his entire turn.
Okay. The thug behind you. That,
Fuck you.
Having ducked out of the way of the hooves, comes back and is actually going to strike at Sunshine,
That really makes...
attacking with advantage.
That hits?
Hitting.
Because she also has the
Shield of Faith.
thing. Yeah.
Ooh, dealing max damage, 9.
She's still alive.
Yay!
Still alive.
Nyx,
damn.
you're up.
Well, let's see how this goes.
Just kill anyone and I'll be happy.
If I put myself here, would I kind of sort of have like partial cover?
Yeah, you can if positioning yourself, you can kind of just say, even if the squares don't precisely line up, you can just kind of say, I'm leaning around the door frame.
And leaning around the doorframe, that would take my movement, I'm guessing.
Oh, no, from where you are, doing this that's a free action.
Okay, good, because I'm going to bonus action steady aim, and I'm going to shoot at the one behind Lorium.
Okay.
I almost clicked the longbow.
That happened! It happened! Ah!
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. No, they duck away. Your arrow flies wide.
Can I? That's literally all that I could do.
Can you drop your longbow and throw a dagger?
No, unfortunately. Yeah. You need to have, you would need to start the round, or you would need to basically be using a one-handed attack in order to be able to use your offhand.
Gotcha.
And he'd already used his bonus action to steady aim anyway.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's. You're doing great, Lorium. Actually,
You do still have a
Nyx-
move, technically.
I can't because I steadied aim.
Oh, you steady aimed, yep.
But Nyx is going to whistle the whistle that Naira taught Valko to respond to.
Okay. The vampire... Oh, sorry?
I just need to be able to see everybody's health bars. Is anybody close to dying?
I think Nyx might be the closest, but he's okay.
I mean, Sunshine's at 4.
That is true.
Oh no!
The vampire spawn that was able to resist the lure of Uther Ross is going to make an intelligence check to see if they understand enough. They will be rolling a disadvantage because of the frenzy of hunger that they are under, but to see if they understand that they need to shake their compatriots out of their stupor. They do not. So, they will simply attack the barrier ahead of them. And fail. And fail. These howls of animalistic frustration keening through the night as literal sparks are scraping off your metal skin as they just hack at you with their claws but are unable to find any kind of vulnerability. Uther, you're up.
Uther, seeing all that going on, will turn and just go, "Don't worry, the Headless Horseman episode's up next. They'll be down for a minute." As he'll then
Take inspiration, man. I fucking love Uther Ross. I fucking love Uther Ross.
Ooh. Let me double check my measurements. Oh, and I would definitely move there.
You do
I get
have
one more.
line of sight on this one from where you are.
Yeah, I
but
get
they
one
do
more.
have cover.
So I can see this one. Okay.
Oh, did you have another square of movement? Oh yeah, from where you are there, you've got a clear line of sight, no cover. I thought you were in this square.
Yeah, I miscounted jumping through the door frame.
You're good.
So just grab my blasting rod and unleash two. The attacker.
16 hits.
Nice.
Hey.
As does 21.
Damager. Damager.
Are there any extras on that?
No. I had to drop my concentration on my hex to show them some zombie
Concentrate on the
TV.
Very fair.
Okay. They are still up, but they are definitely hurt. Next up.
And I would just go, before I forget, you've got this, Nyx. I believe in you. And then you would get some inspiration.
All right, Naira, I'm starting to see the appeal.
The Enforcer. As they draw back their mace, Sagano yells, "The horse! Take the horse!" And they will attempt to do so, swinging with flanking.
Oh.
A hit.
She's dead. I don't think it's impossible for you to roll under. Yep.
Yep.
Oh no!
She's dead.
Cracks across Sunshine, and she rears back, and the blow, as it strikes her, there is a crack, that same sound of a distant cavalry charge, and she fades from existence, the mace passing through where she once was. Lorian, please roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm. I'm also gonna do this. Okay. Okay.
You are able to quite deftly drop to your feet, as surprised as you are to be unsaddled. You are able to very deftly keep your feet about and wits about you.
The wisdom save was to keep from striking at that bitch and hold his reaction for this guy.
That vampire spawn is still fascinated by Uther Ross. Wander, you're up.
You've got this, Wonder. We believe in you.
Yeah, I got this. I got this. Despite holding a mace in my hand, I'm going to read.
From the scriptures.
Yes. Because I have to. Okay, I think that's how it works. Okay. Despite holding a mace and a shield in my hand, I'm gonna realize my error in my ways. You should not curse when beseeching a god, and then I will try to sacred flame this one.
Okay. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw then?
Yep, I'm sure he's fantastic at those. But if it
He
hits, it
actually
does more
is
damage.
pretty
So,
good.
yeah, that's crazy. Yep,
Yeah, you got it out of the way though.
yep. You're not gonna hit me now.
The flames burst from your hand, but ready as focused as he is on you, he is able to leap aside, or it, I should say, is able to leap aside. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Nope.
Okay. The remaining vampire spawn, fascinated as they are by Uther Ross, does nothing. Naira, roll me another con save. Actually,
Oh,
first
God.
roll me a perception check.
Does that mean we're close?
Not bad.
Roll me a con save with advantage.
I don't like that.
With advantage, not
Yeah, I know.
disadvantage.
I know.
Okay. You come to fuzzy awareness. The sounds of battle coming from outside, coming from beyond the small chamber where you find yourself.
What's going on? Nyx?
Nyx, Lorium, Uther. Perception checks.
Ooh. Go, himbo powers activate.
Uther, Nyx, you both hear Naira's voice, groggy but strong, from here.
I would just yell out, "Hold on, darling, we're breaking you out."
Sagano, snarl on his face, steps forward, moving to where he flanks you, rapier still at the ready, and stabs forward, saying, "Let's see how well you dance without your horse."
Oh.
Oh shit.
And hits.
Mm-hmm.
14.
Oh.
A total of 26 damage.
You mean 36?
36. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Well, it wouldn't be fun if we just got cheated.
He glances forward.
He's muted. He's dealing with. He's crying. He's just crying, and this motherfucker was like, "Oh yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm just gonna lay on hands, and I'll be fine."
Whose turn is it?
Well, Sagano just went. Lorium, how are you?
Where's Valco? Oh, okay. Never mind.
Cole, you there?
He's
Nope.
currently muted.
Oh, sorry. I was muted. Yeah.
Yep.
Fuck. Yeah, it brought me back down to 10.
Okay. Vampire spawn, staring still at Uther Ross. Lorium.
Mhm.
Oh, well, first of all,
No.
okay, 1 second. Okay.
Oh, I didn't do this.
Valco, you're up. Oh, yeah, first, roll me your concentration.
15?
30. No, that's not enough. It was DC 18.
Oh. So shield of faith. Ups.
40, so I can move. I heard the whistle, so that's
And I'll say that the rest, you guys can give commands to Valco as a reaction on your turn when it's not your initiative, but it will use your reaction to do so.
Boink.
But okay, I assume did he have to dash to get there?
Dash. Yep.
Okay, Laurium, your go.
Oh.
Does he have a bonus action dash or?
No, he doesn't have bonus actions.
Okay, just making sure because you said oh. Boop. At the one behind him. 22.
22, yeah, 22 hits.
How's that bitch looking?
That bitch is looking dead as you spin. They had turned at the sudden entrance of the wolf. Distracted for a moment, your glaive comes in. Shing! Cleanly separates head from neck.
Good. And he's gonna look back at the guy and just say, wonder how you'd be without your buddies. And I don't have to click that, but I did anyway. Bink!
Oh yeah, that hits.
By the way, Valco would have barked as he was running up.
Oh wait, sorry. Wait, never mind. Sorry. It wasn't towards him. It was. I'm retarded. I already rolled with advantage. I have to do it. Bink! And then...
You gotta make it spicy.
2d8. Bink! So
Oof,
24.
24. Okay. Again, with preternatural agility, he spins and ducks, and your glaive that was looking to cut deep just slices across his side. He snarls in pain, but is definitely feeling your blows.
Good, because he has no more of those. Fuck him up, guys.
Oh, yeah, I just realized that when you hover, his health doesn't come up, so 2 ticks while I fix that. Hovered by anyone? Because you guys would be able to kind of just by, like, looking at him know how hurt he was. So you should now, if you hover over, and be able to see that.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So, Laurium, anything else in your turn? Or are you good?
You know what? Since that dropped. Fuck. No, you know what? Since that dropped, he's just going to cast again. Shield of Faith on himself.
Okay.
I would Misty Step out, but I don't want them to do things to Naira.
Okay, you cast Shield of Faith. Next. Nix, you're up.
Oh, you like make it official.
Hearing Valco bark.
Also, you received a DM. Have you seen that?
Yes, I did.
Cool beans.
Seeing, getting that and hearing Valco bark, I'm going to use my reaction and command Valco, and I'm going to say, "Hush now, fine dreamer." And then I'm going to take my bonus action to steady aim, and I'm going to shoot the fuck out of Sakata.
Roll your attack with advantage.
Hold on, I am like literally shaking. Give me 1 second. I am so angry.
As you see, Laurium, after taking the swing, is just leaning on the glaive.
Yeah, you hit.
and he already uncanny dodged, so he can't do it again.
Yep.
How, sir?
Yeah.
Where does your bolt end him? Or your arrow?
I think so. He did that, and he steady aims, and he whistles at Sagano to get his attention, and just loud enough for him to hear, he says, "She taught me fine," and I shoot him straight through the eye.
He turns at your whistle. His eyes widen as he hears your words, sees that he is looking directly down at the shaft of your arrow. His mouth opens with a return quip, and then and he falls to the floor. An arrow where his right eye once was.
And then over his shoulder, he will say, "Hey, Uthi, we got one more in there. We could really use a bang."
You cut out for a second for me?
Only one more in there. We could really use a bang.
Okay, that's your turn. Meanwhile, back out in the courtyard, Wander, the hero, the shield of civilization. The vampire spawn strikes and snarls and snaps. Against the immovable object that is this fucking warforged. Just sparks sheeting off you as these claws and fangs snap and slash again and again and again, but unable to break through your defense.
Andrew,
Uther.
welcome to Tyler's game.
I'm just playing in it. Uther, you're up.
Pretty well. Would have been nice to use that chance against something else.
He'd walk up and be like, "What do you mean by bang? You want me to shoot that guy in the head?"
You see Lorium on the verge of collapse.
Alright, I'll shoot that guy in the head.
Oh, I
vigorously.
forgot to make you roll a Constitution save last time he stabbed you.
Oh, shit. Oh, okay,
Here, let
cool.
me do that.
I forgot. No. It's on me.
No, this isn't a card game. It matters. Come on, make the save. Make him do it.
No. I am a generous god.
There.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, well, he's good anyway.
He doesn't have to
22.
do the
Hit.
rest of combat.
8 points, okay. Oop. There we go. 23 also hits.
9 points of damage. And then I'm going to step into the room, give it a little bit of an upcast, and I'll just go, "Alright, come on, hero. We can get your horse back."
Oh, I play it too.
11, nice.
And then I'll, yeah, that's all I got. So
Okay,
for
that's your turn.
funsies, I'll take a few more steps forward and just put my fingers up to my lips and just do one of those really loud whistles. And then just go, "Naira, keep talking. Where are you?"
Harry, you may reply.
I'm in here, and she'll knock on the wall.
You hear from there. This thug. What are they going to do? They are going to first make a wisdom save. See. How brave are they feeling? They are feeling quite brave. Lorium, you are injured. It gives them hope. They step forward, swinging their mace, hoping to be the one to take down the giant tiefling. But your newly recast Shield of Faith, bang! It skids off the shimmering field of protection around you, and Tempest's Fury protects you as the vampire spawn stares still in fascination at Uther Ross. Wander, your go.
Me. Big turn for Wander. I'm gonna Sacred Flame this guy.
Yes.
You never would have guessed.
The real MVP right here.
Dang!
Hell yes.
He takes damage, maybe. Let's see. First, I gotta do
Wander
this.
is
then I
having an
gotta do this.
experience
Yeah, alone. All of his friends left him.
to save one of your other friends.
Oof.
Big damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
13
Ooh,
at the end.
radiant damage.
Does that do anything to it?
Surprisingly, they are not actually vulnerable to radiant.
Damn it.
That would be 48. Okay, 38. Okay. Yeah, you
All right,
see
guys, I got the other
smoke
3 on the
curling away, the smell of burning, dead, rotten flesh filling the air. They are still up, but between Uther's damage and the blows that you have inflicted, they are definitely looking the worse for wear. If you hover over
Hell
them,
yeah.
can you see their stats, by the way, their health bar?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's just me that can see them because all my friends abandoned me.
Of course, yeah.
We're coming back.
The rest, the remaining one,
Not if you keep talking
still
like that.
also, still also
Go ahead,
fascinated
find
by
this
Uther
one.
Ross, as is the other. So Valko, the next creature that can actually do anything.
Get them, boy. Christine?
I'm muted.
There it is.
Um. So yeah.
Pack tactics.
Heck yeah.
Back tactics.
Uh,
Technically, he doesn't even need to flank in order to get it, but
I forgot about that.
but yes, he was able to move to there.
but he's a good boy, so he's gonna flank.
Attack with advantage. That's a hit. Oh, and their saving throw should be a 13, right?
Oh my god!
Damn!
Uh,
How does Falco want to do this?
They are still up. And they are still on their feet. But they cry out in pain as the teeth sink in. They are definitely on their last legs, one of which is looking rather bloodied as teeth rip and tear into it. Lorium, you're up.
Good boy.
Speaking of legs, he's going to attempt to drive the glaive down into one of his feet and then bash his head in with a fucking pommel.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah.
So you drive your glaive down, and it enters not only the foot, but splits open the lower part of the leg. He screams in agony, the mace dropping from his hands, and he stares up at you with fear and pain on his face before your gauntleted fist thuds into his forehead. There is a crack, and he falls to the floor,
Yes.
dead.
As he will turn around seeing the other two and just say, "Where's Wander?"
Well, there's 3 vampire spawns out. 4.
4.
I've got 3 of them watching Uther Ross right now, and one of them's trying to scratch its way through
Yeah,
Wander.
That's all he needed.
Can
Fine,
I just
boss.
say that I love the fact that Bob Ross is like a historical figure in this universe?
He's a legendary bard. What do you mean?
It's a legendary part.
Hell yes.
Yeah, he just says "fine, boss," and then we proceed back.
Okay, Nix, you're up.
Ooh, right there. Nyx is going to run into the room. Haha! I'm gonna guess that this door is locked.
Nick, did you get the DM?
I'm sorry. Yes. As I left Lorium, Nyx will put a potion of greater healing in Lorium's hands. And then I'll run to the door. I'm guessing this is locked, right?
Yes.
Let's see if I put this information in correctly.
You got inspired, right?
Yes.
With very, very deftly, you kind of skid to a halt in front of the door, and with an almost preternatural grace, draw out a pick, just kind of ram it in to the lock, and it just kind of twist and feel everything sort of click into place.
As I open the door, I'll say, Dreamer, we're here.
And the door swings open, and you see on the floor, staring somewhat blearily eyed, still obviously under the effect of some kind of sedative, Naira.
Hmm? Nix? Is that you?
Dreamer, we're here. You're okay. We've got you. Uther and I are here.
I'm gonna leave that room, and then more people are gonna show. It's like, God damn it!
The vampire spawn out in the yard. The rest of you hear this continued, hungry, unnatural, keening shrieks piercing the night. A bite. A miss.
Oh, thank
Claw.
God. He set the fucking atmosphere so well. I was like, this is where a natural 20 hits.
But again, with your shimmering shield of faith, the knowledge of your divine power surrounding you, this creature seems unable to land any of its strikes. Uther, you're up.
Uther's going to turn, make his way over, and Naira's right there.
Naira's right there.
Is she in manacles or anything? She's just...
She is. There are a set of manacles around her wrists that are then chain. That's a chain running from them to a heavy kind of staple that is embedded into the wall of this small room.
He would nod and go, Nyx, break her out. I don't think I can do much about that. And then he would hold his action if any bad guy showed up to shoot him.
Okay. They are dead. They are fascinated by Uther Ross. Wander.
It's me again, baby. Third time's a charm. We do it again. Blame on the guy.
Dexterity, saving throw.
Hey!
They fail. Roll your
Happens
damage.
again. Take the damage, bitch. Where is it? There it is. And the Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, max damage. Okay.
Not max, but
More. Oh, close enough. Yeah, fair enough. I thought it was 2d6 for some
Close
reason.
close enough.
More flames, more smoke, more snarling, screeching expressions of pain, but it is still up, still snarling and scratching at you. Valko.
I'm not muted this time. Yay.
Yeah.
Can Valko see Naira?
Valko can see Naira.
Boink.
Boink. Actually, I'm going to take control of Valko at this
Okey-doke.
point.
Mm.
Oh,
Okay.
what is that for?
Something else is here.
Don't they have advantage?
Valko actually moves to here and then stops, looking around, up and about him in apparent confusion. And that is his turn. Lorium, you're up.
All right.
Ominous.
That's extremely ominous. But Lorium doesn't see that because now he's behind a wall. So he's going to dash, and get right there.
Really? Is that 60 feet?
Yeah.
No, you've got 5 feet more.
Thanks, Guy Daddy.
Side daddy giveth and he taketh.
Mostly
All I have to do is
HP,
get
but
Pine
yeah.
Wander.
Nyx, you're up.
Nyx is going to reach forward to his sister, the manacles, and I'm going to attempt to unlock them.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check using your thieves' tools.
I'm gonna add that it's a D8, or
The inspiration, yes, it's a D8 from Uther.
Yes.
something 17.
That is unfortunately not enough. The lock on these manacles is fairly complex, and you're not like you feel like you've figured out most of the pins, but you're not quite able to get the tension you need to open them.
Oh, Uther, you glorious bastard! I get the inspiration again. Okay. I think Nyx will just be like, Dreamer, we're here. Uther and I are here. We're gonna get you out of here. And I want to look at her. I'm guessing she doesn't have any of her stuff or anything, right?
No, she's basically just wearing like a shirt and like pants and her boots. That's about all that they're wearing.
And her glasses?
No.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Actually, hang on 1 second. Let me check something. Yes, they are wearing the glasses. She is wearing her glasses.
Good to know.
But she does not have any of her other gear.
Mm-hmm. Nyx will just say, I'm gonna get you out of these manacles, and then you're gonna stay here with Valko and Uther, and you'll be safe. And I'll end my turn.
Okay. Naira, you hear these words through a hazy fog, but you do recognize them. As outside, the vampire spawn continues its assault.
Mm-hmm. Now's the time to crit me. Now's the time for Lorium to see. Fuck.
Don't say that.
Oh, I would love it. I would love it.
Shit.
Good
Uther.
luck next time. He
I'll
said,
just
no more one-way door. Gonna be.
turn towards
So,
Valco and say, "What is it, boy?" And point it out. And same thing. Hold the action. Shoot at
Okay.
any bad guy that shows up.
So, Uther Ross is still hard at work. Wander.
4th time, same as a crime. Give me a dex save.
I know it's gonna be funny because as long as I can get behind you, I can do things.
Then it gets hit
Womp
again.
Oh, really, Cole?
Yeah.
Shut up.
Hey,
Hey. Okay.
it's over there now.
Oh, whoops. Why the hell is it not letting?
Oh, it's gone.
What the fuckery doodah is going on?
Nope, it's gone.
What
It's
the
dead.
fuck?
God
So don't
damn.
do that because
Can
then
I
we'll
get
accidentally delete our tokens and we'll die.
Can I get a T-shirt that says "What the fuckery doodah is going on"?
I am suddenly not able to edit any of the
Yeah.
tokens. 1 second.
Uh-oh.
One.
Okay, well, we're gonna have to do this manually. So it has 15 hit points left. Everybody remember that.
15.
Okay.
I'm sorry, did you say 10?
I thought he
No,
said
I said
5.
15.
He said, "Oh, my bad. It's 30."
We're getting to that point.
Go ahead. I got time.
So top of the next round. Uther Ross hard at work. Valco is moving around in apparent confusion and frustration, sniffing the air. Apparently just searching for something or someone. But that's all that you can tell. Laurium, you're up.
Okay. 60 feet dash moves right up here. Dink. Holy shit,
Okay.
Wander. And yeah, that'll be his turn.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Nyx.
Second verse, same as the first.
A little bit louder, a little bit worse.
I mean, please don't put that on me. You know how the dice love that. Jesus.
Click! This time, you are able to use the progress you made last time, find the final pin in the lock mechanism, and the manacles, chink, spring open from around Naira's wrists.
I think I just say, Uther's here. He's gonna be here for you. And I'll turn and say, Uther, she's free, and then I will move and dash. Bonus action dash
Okay.
and 30 feet. 60 feet, I'm sorry.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Yeah, so you can get to there. Cool. That's your turn.
Oh, and I picked up my bow. No, I still have my bow. Never mind.
Yes. Uther, you're up.
The vampire is supposed to go. The one
Oh
with the
shit!
wig.
Yes, thank you you very much.
Yeah.
You are.
Here's
You know
the
what?
net
Take
20.
inspiration for that. You are a
Let's
scholar and a
go.
gentleman, sir.
If you hit me, I'll cry.
Nope.
Nope.
Oh, I can
And-
attack it.
Oh shit! Yes, you have 10 feet of movement and sentinel.
Yeah.
Lamau XD. Baited.
Oh,
That's all I was like.
it is
as long
not
as I
within
can-
5 feet of you. It is 10 feet away.
Oh, it's not
Cool.
range.
Yep, it's not just within threatening range, unfortunately.
Okay, never mind.
But Uther,
Make his way
I'm
forward.
going to add this one too.
As he would pause and go, Naira, are you ready to go? Look at me. And I would like to make an insight or maybe an investigation to, like, I want to be sure it's Naira.
Okay, roll me an insight.
I'll use my the inspiration.
Ooh,
Okay.
the typing begins.
The game was paused.
Oh,
Hang on. Okay, so something very weird is going on with Foundry. I think I'm actually going to have to reload. So you guys are probably going to have to refresh your screens. So give me 2 ticks here.
Okay.
And then let me relaunch the world. Hopefully that sorts everything out. Because, yeah, like I wasn't actually able to do anything in there. Okay, so. Nope, I'm going to have to completely relaunch Foundry. Okay, let's try this again. What the hell is going on? Huzzah! Okay, we're back in business.
dope.
Huzzah!
I mean, as far as you can tell, like, it looks like Naira, sounds like Naira. Um, they're like it's obvious that she has been through quite an ordeal. She's obviously very groggy. There's a clear signs that some kind of alchemical sedative is affecting her. Like she's just staring at you very blearily, but it's Naira.
He would nod, reaching out and just taking Naira's hand and be like, we got this. We can get out of here. And he would, with his bonus action, give Naira a bardic inspiration. Because why not? And then leave as soon as my character comes back, and then I can move my 30 feet with Naira away.
Okay, Naira, please go ahead and roll initiative. You are going to be at disadvantage for basically everything and moving at half speed given the effects.
Did you want me to roll that at disadvantage? Well, it doesn't matter.
I think we're good with that.
But I will say I don't have any weapons.
Uther Ross, still hard at work. Wander.
Hardest working
You're
guy
up.
in the biz.
Yeah.
Well, competition between Wander and him.
I was about to say, yeah, there is that.
Wander is gonna look and see how fucked up Lorium is. On a scale of fucked up to fucked up, that's fucked up. And he's gonna reach out a hand and say, "Stop running from me." And
Running from you.
he'll cast Life Transference.
No!
Yep. You don't have a choice, bit. Yep. Life Transference, healing, roll. I take 19 damage, and you heal. What is that? 38 hit points.
Holy
I did
shit!
doubles?
Yeah, it doubles.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Life transference it's a sacrifice, but it's a hell of a spell.
Do you remember when
Yeah.
I said Rebel desperately needs a spell? It's that one.
That was it?
Yeah.
It makes
Oh,
sense for her.
God.
It really does.
And then
Oh
I'm
my-
gonna make a con save.
Nobody reminded me.
Nobody reminded you.
Oh shit!
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Okay, I'm good.
You're good. Yeah.
Turn.
Okay. Naira.
Now you would be technically next to me because I lost half my movement to be like technically dragging you.
Okay.
Oh,
Taken.
where is Uther? I can't.
Just around the corner.
Oh, there's a dead body right there as well. So let me
Oh.
move that out of the square that you were in.
Technically.
Technically.
Okay, so I was dragged along with you. So there. Yeah. I can't really hold because I'm at the end of the turn, huh?
You can. Yeah.
I'm
can
We
just
just
gonna.
like you can hold into the next round.
Yeah, I'm just gonna follow Uther. As
Okay. Well, Uther Ross still hard at work on the next 2 vampire spawn. Valko is moving along beside you, Uther, still looking around in apparent confusion. As this vampire spawn snarls and once again attempts,
Privately.
and once again, oh, sorry,
Reroll.
and once again fails, and once again attempts with its claws, and once again fails.
No, but it gets it rerolls the bite because you rolled it privately. Yeah,
I'm
yeah, we
sure,
reroll
why
private.
not?
Yeah, we reroll if we can't see it.
It gets to the
really
point where he
worried.
wants to be hit.
Lorium.
It's me.
It's me,
It's me. Normal.
You hit Wander.
I hit Wander in the back of the head.
Definitely hit Wander.
think I
Definitely
do.
hit Wander.
That's a double one. I think I do.
no such thing as crit fumbles. They punish
Well,
Marvel.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna say there's no like I don't do crit fumbles because they suck, but a double one deserves recognition. Your next attack is rolled at disadvantage.
I was gonna say a 10 doesn't hit his 26 AC.
Like shit. Well, I can't hit it.
Yeah, like Wonder is just this broad wall of metal filling the door, and you're kind of like trying to move your glaive around him,
Wait,
like a
so
boom mic operator in a crowded room.
protect me, Daddy?
Big hunk of raw metal.
Raw.
Nix, you're up.
All
Imagine
right.
rolling a 1 and still hitting a common.
I'm gonna move 10. Oh, that's a fucking wall. What do you mean?
Oh no. Yeah, like you can cut that corner. The squares on this got a little bit fucked up, but yeah, you can get there with 10 feet of movement.
Yeah. Okay, that was 10, 15, and then with my bonus action dash, I believe I get 60 here.
Yep.
And I will just shoot at the one that
That
one.
looks fucked up.
Yeah, the one that looks fucked up.
Please hit 1. Just roll a 1 and hit Wander. It'd be great.
It would hit Lorium.
No, I want it to hit me. It's a
Well,
wall.
you
We're
two
supposed
are
to-
providing the spawn with some cover. But
That's
let's
fair.
see how the short bow goes.
Oh boy.
Nope.
Another 10!
Look, I just like my mentor.
Being very careful not to strike said mentor, your arrow flies high into the lintel of the door. And that's your turn. Uther.
Going to turn to Falco and go, guard Naira, and grab onto her and move her as far as I can with a dash. And she's got like 15 that she was holding.
I'll say that because you're helping her along, and because Naira is presumably, like you flat out said, you were simply going to follow Uther, you will lose 10 feet of your move speed. But you are able to move, up to that. So.
Then 40 moving with Naira.
Okay.
It'll get me to. Oh, didn't mean to close the door. First one to there. And second one. Get to here. And then I'll just turn, poking my head out, and go, I told you Wanda I'd be back!
Nothing has changed except there are more people behind Wander. That's a good perspective. Not a single scratch on Wander.
I mean, a lot of scratches, just no damage.
True.
Like,
And then
okay.
end turn.
It's always
Uther
the last
Ross.
enemies.
Uther Ross still hard at work. Wander. Take it away.
Yep. Fifth time, but for fifth time. Say to Lorian.
I think this is number 5, yeah.
It is, yeah. This is Mambo number 5. I'm gonna say, is everyone okay?
Yeah, they got boss out. I think.
Womp womp.
You
Yay!
assume seeing Nixon
Yep.
behind him, yeah.
Bye. 7.
Okay, it is still on its feet, but goodness me, it's looking rough.
I'm
There
working
is
on it.
like just you can kind of see there's whole patches of this gray mottled skin that are just burnt clear away, and you can kind of see necrotic muscle and organs twitching and pulsing under the in the exposed areas, but it is clinging to this unnatural animus that is powering it. Naira, you used your actions to follow behind Uther, so Uther Ross still hard at work on the other vampire spawn. Brings us back to Valco, who is trotting along behind you guys, which brings us to the remaining vampire spawn that will snarl and snap and try again. And fail again. And try again.
Okay.
Fail.
I'm rooting for him at this point.
Yes, I mean, I've been rooting for him. I've been doing it.
We're
At
all
this point,
just-
it has almost attacked 20 times. Like, we're on the 9th round of combat, and it's been attacking since round 3.
Yeah,
Like, it's had 12 attacks.
How
No,
many rounds has Hypnotic
14
been up?
attacks. It's been up for those same number of rounds. So yeah, so it's got 4 rounds left.
We're all just waiting for the little logo to land right in the corner of the screen. It's gonna happen eventually.
All right,
I don't think it's gonna happen
turn.
anymore.
gonna try again. Disadvantage.
19 hits.
Oh, you took my 1 kill of the combat from me.
He's been chipping away at this motherfucker the whole combat, and then you just come in and
I hit first.
You drive your glaive over Wander's shoulder and down, and it cuts deep into this exposed, burned torso, splintering through ribs, piercing the heart, and the creature shrieks a shriek that is cut off, and it falls lifeless to the floor.
You're pulling a
Good
Naira.
job, Wander.
It's like, you
let's
kill
see.
stealing motherfucker.
They're
damn it.
restrained, right?
No, they're
Say again?
incapacitated.
They are
they're
stunned. Or, well, they're charmed. And yeah, essentially just staring up
incapacitated.
at this swirling image above them.
Okay.
You do not get advantage.
I don't care because I'm using fucking my net 20. fucker.
Okay.
Ah, your critspiration. Okay.
Yes. So this one right here. And then... Oh, shit! Yeah, they're undead. I get extra stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, do you? Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
With
gets
item.
one more d8.
Oh, fuck me!
Oh my god.
That was a lot of low rolls, though.
That was. There were
50.
a couple of.
That's
ones.
still 60 damage. Oh, no, 50 damage.
Yep. Bink!
Uh,
And it comes out of it.
It does come out of it as you just drive your glaive forward and down again, and it pierces the side. This purple fire runs down from your hands, racing along the shaft, exploding from the blade, and oh, shut up. And again, this smell of burnt flesh grows even stronger as it comes out of its trance with a shriek of pain, whirling to face you. Nyx, you're up.
Okie dokie. I will bonus action steady aim and fire at the one that's now awake.
Okay. It does have a little bit of cover from the people in front of it and the door frame, but go for it.
I believe in you. I believe
That
in
hits.
You.
I've been so off.
I know, right? Usually you outdamage Aelwyn.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
No, I just I just say, all right, buddy, set it up for you.
Uther, you're up.
It's gonna crit me. I know it.
Oh shit, it goes before you.
Yeah, it's almost. Yeah, he picked the one
Please,
next in the turn order.
God.
I did check which one was next in the turn order. I was like, you want to be attacked here? You go.
Grabbing Naira and dash into there with Falco in guard.
Shall I
Following
just
along.
bring Valko with me, or do you want to move him separately?
No, yeah, you can just bring Valko along for the ride.
Okay.
And I'll move over.
And I would just kind of
You're being
lean.
blocked by the wall there, so I'll
Yeah, I
just,
saw.
yeah. There you go.
I would lean towards him and go, guys, they're almost through all the Halloween specials.
No, cast it
Goddamn
again.
And this creature, after the incredibly rude awakening that it has just experienced, is going to try its luck.
Nope.
Ah, so close to a 20.
Again.
It was.
Again.
Nope.
Womp. I have rolled 3 nat 1s and no nat 20s while trying to get through the steel fucking wall that is this cleric.
I have also rolled 3 nat 1s.
That's fair.
But you have also rolled several net 20s.
I did not.
Yeah, you have. Just not an attack.
Oh yeah.
Wander, you may now retort.
It's me. No. Other spell. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna sadly cast Sacred Flame.
He's like, oh.
His
Oh.
Any
sacred
passive.
flame makes the Waluigi sound. Wah.
And then I'm gonna bonus action healing word. Because I can't see Nyx.
Yes, you can. These crates are a single layer, so you can see him move over them.
Is he in darkness? Or is that dim light?
It's
Oh,
dim
cool.
light. Dim light. Sorry.
Okay, it's dim light. Okay. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Then yeah, I will healing word Nyx. That's. So what did I do? At second level. I had the second and then and then and bah. 10. Yeah.
Aw.
Huh.
Oh my god, I'm almost up to full. I have such low health.
And Naira, you used your movement to follow over. Uther Ross still hard at work on the next two vampires. Valko also used his move to follow along. Lorian, you're up.
Hello, it me. At this point, I'm probably just gonna say fuck it. Is it okay if I walk by?
Sure.
Okay. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, wait, I rolled it at normal. We'll see. Oh. Ah, better.
That one hits.
Okay. 14?
Still just clinging to unlife.
That bastard! Undead. One in my...
Ooh, hell of a dichotomy there, but hit. And, roll if you want to, but it had 2 hit points left.
Always want to roll. As he will just move. Right there.
Okay. Nyx, you're up.
Huh.
I don't have any real good. Oh no, I can still see one. It's probably gonna drop next turn, too, right? That's
You don't know.
I was gonna say I don't have that information.
Isn't it Naira's turn?
No, Naira used her initiative to follow, or Naira was following along with Uther. Unless, was there something you wanted to do on your turn differently?
Yes. Once I see
okay.
Nyx.
Then, sorry, well, Naira.
Very quickly. As soon as she sees Nyx, she's gonna basically call out to Nyx. She's gonna run forward and she's gonna go, "I'm scared," and she's gonna cower behind these boxes.
Okay.
So that changes things. He'll just say, "It's all right, Dreamer. I'm right here. I got you. Actually, Minvalima. And then he will bonus action, steady aim, shoot that undead bastard."
Okay, roll your attack with advantage.
I got you. It's okay. It's okay.
I've got you. Just let me. Mom's gotta kill this person.
Oh yeah, that hits.
It's like, oh, we're going for that one. Never mind.
Question. It's not in range.
Technically, Wander did say he was like toward the left-hand side, so technically he is occupying that square. So yes, he is within 5 feet.
Love that for me.
See, I knew I chose right. You didn't tell me the option.
Love that for you,
Also,
Bessie.
you were attacking with advantage anyway from steady aim, so
Oh yeah, true.
you'd have gotten sneak attack either way.
Oh shit, yeah. I know how my rogue shit works.
He's
Yeah, I forgot it too.
Oh, come on!
17 points.
It's like I'm all rolling average damage. What is this bullshit?
65.
I'm used to being top of my class.
Your arrow buries itself deep in the flank, and it snaps out with a snarl. Its head whipping round to stare hungrily at you. Uther, you're up. Your
Seeing
strangers ride again.
Naira going that way, he would turn forward, running up next to this box. And I can't see any of them that aren't woken up. So I'm going to hold my action to attack the first vampire I see that's awake and moving around and not being entranced by my
Uther Ross. Okay. Wander, you're up.
Me. Man, I just want to try to hit something. I'm gonna walk to this square and give it an attack of opportunity.
Okay. You are just desperate for it to for something to hit you. Just to see if I can.
He literally gets so bored with not being unhittable that he just wants something to hit him.
No, I walk over here and then I cast Guiding Bolt at this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hey!
Yep, that hits.
Cool. Ha.
Fuck
Hey.
me.
Hey, almost max roll.
Yeah. That is 62. Okay, yeah, this bolt of divine energy bursts forth from the shield, smashes into it, and as the light shimmers around it, you see there is just this shield-shaped indentation smoking in its chest
Good.
as it keens in pain.
I'm gonna go right back here. Right back in the range, right in the doorway.
Okay,
You ain't gotta go anywhere to hit me, baby. I'm not moving.
Naira.
Yeah, she's, what am I gonna do? I am gonna continue to cower behind these boxes.
Okay. Utheros, hard at work on the fourth vampire spawn. However, this one awakened to the danger around it. Let's see how smart it's
It picks
feeling.
me. It picks me.
Hit me! Hit me!
No!
Actually, well, that was actually to see whether its hunger was going to overcome its combat sense and
And
make
it
it
would
move
go
over
for
to
the
Lorian
one
to
other
take
guy,
an attack of opportunity. But it is intelligent enough to recognize you as a threat, and so will continue to attack you. As futile as that endeavor proves to be.
Yep.
Can I see it attacking Wander?
I will say yes, but your attack will be at disadvantage because you can only just kind of see it like around the corner, around the edge of the door frame.
Which
Oh,
means
not
if he
that one.
attacks it, he has a straight roll.
Oh yeah, because of guiding bolt.
Well, for the first beam, normal.
Oh.
That is a
Oh,
miss.
second one, disadvantage.
Hey!
Hey,
It's so ironic. It's so ironic.
give me this. All right.
Is that what they mean by fail upwards?
Yes. Yep, that's all I got.
Okay. Valko actually turns back and moves to this door, apparently still kind of sniffing around, looking for something. Lorium, you're up.
Okay. Seem like, okay, we're waking that one up. Doot, doot, doot. Can I get on this box?
They
it too
are
big?
no, they're stacked too high, so
Okay.
you could move to there. I'll say, like, kind of
Oh, I
squeeze
could?
past. Yeah, you've
Okay.
got enough movement. Like, it's a squeeze technically, so it'd be 10 feet of movement, but you've got 10 feet of movement left, so yeah, you can
Yeah.
get there.
Okay. As he'll just say, excuse me. I'll be fucked. I'm just. Nice.
Nice.
And then attack again.
Oh,
17?
that still hits.
Oh.
God damn, you have a +8. Or
Yeah, you
+9 even.
You give me a.
Fuck.
Oh!
Oh,
You give me a
shit.
+1 glaive.
It is still on its feet, but just like the other, it is clinging to the last shred of this unlife as your glaive is carving these great chunks of dead flesh from its form, wisps of curling necrotic smoke bursting from the wounds.
That's his turn.
Nyx, you're up.
Yep. I'm still beside. I'm not gonna leave my sister's side, so I will just keep doing what I'm doing.
Steady aim. Pew pew.
That was so close to a 20.
Does a 16 hit?
16 does still hit.
But like that has anyone run the statistics on that?
This is some like Will Wheaton level bullshit on your dice roll. Seriously.
All the same shit, single digits.
And
shit. I still have. I'm sorry. Continue. Yes.
Your arrow into the head of this creature. There is another burst of strange black necrotic energy from the wound, but it seems to sever the last thread of unlife that was animating it, and it falls lifeless at Lorium's feet and wanders.
Yeah.
Uther, you're up.
Uther's going to look back towards Valko and
You
just
have
yell.
one round left on your hypnotic pattern, by the way. Not that I think it'll matter.
Just turn and yell towards the group. They're winding up. He's finishing the paint and highlights on the fire from the jack-o'-lantern's eyes. And I'll turn. I'm gonna go keep up with Falco as I have to run around the box. So I got there with 20.
Can we teach Valko a move that's Valko Punch?
And then
God.
one more for 60. And then in my turn, I go, what is it, Falco? I've got you. I'm following you.
Wander.
Me. Yep. I'm gonna hold my action to cast Sacred Flame until Lord hits it.
Okay. Naira, I presume you're continuing to cower?
I am indeed, yes.
Vampire Spawn goes, Happy Jack-o'-lantern. And Valko seems to suddenly get a little excited and moves to this door, scratching at it. in apparent agitation. Lorium, you're up.
My turn. Go walk around here. Yes, happy jack-o'-lantern.
You're not attacking with advantage because he is technically he's blocking the whole doorway, but he's
That's
technically
fine.
kind of in this square. So
yeah, that's fine. Dink.
It might not be fine.
Doesn't even
that
hit.
is a miss.
Oh.
You kind of just can't.
I was like,
quite,
okay.
yeah, you just sort of shove it a little bit, and it kind of sways.
Hey.
15.
15 is its armor class. You hit, sir.
Hey, I'm gonna smack it with a. Yeah. Decent damage.
14. Okay, yeah, very decent.
And then I need a dex save.
Okay. Dex save. Nope. No. Saving throw. There we go.
Sixth Sacred Flame's the charm. Hell yeah, it is.
Yay!
It never fails, except for when it fails. Oh yeah.
You've actually you've cast Sacred Flame. You've damaged with 5 Sacred Flames.
Yeah, I know, it's kind of crazy.
You've done especially considering they have a plus
On a plus
6
6,
on their
yeah.
dex save.
Um,
You've done exceptionally well with those.
Let's see. And then guess what? Shield of Faith drops.
Oh, it's been 10 rounds.
And now you only have to roll at 17. No, an 18. Hey, you've done it before. You've done it several times.
Well, it depends. Is he even going to go after you now?
Nix, your go.
Well, I cannot see shite. So Nyx will say, "You're gonna be all right, but I need to go help the others," and he's going to run forward over the boxes.
Okay. Give me a acrobatics or athletics. I assume you're going to roll acrobatics.
Actually,
We assumed that last time.
I mean, my athletics is better.
Is it? Holy shit!
Which is fucking hilarious.
Yeah, you don't even have to treat them as difficult terrain.
I'm waiting for Nyx
You
to grapple somebody.
nimbly leap up and over them.
I would have dropped my bow back with Naira,
Okay.
and I'm gonna run forward, pulling out my. Oh, I don't think I ever picked up my dagger of pain, so my switchblade dagger. And I'll bonus action dash to get on in there.
Okay.
Well, you did say you picked something up.
Well, now I wonder who it's going to hit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this will be fun. It's fine. I'll use my switchblade.
All this fucking work to prevent these vampires from getting at you guys, and here you are.
Just throwing themselves past the tank.
Yep.
Well, I mean,
Wander will notice that Nyx is using the dagger that Nyx doesn't know he gave him.
Mm-hmm.
Because Nyx is dumbass.
18 hits.
Hey!
Max damage. And then
You do get sneak attack on that, though, yeah.
Wait, that
And
was your first hit. Does it get the fucking +5?
Yeah.
Okay. So 19?
Oh, yes, that would be, 19 total.
Oh, right.
2,
You're so used to using it offhand, aren't you?
I have it set that way in the thing.
But it's cool. I have accounted for that in the damage. You move in, slice across the back of this creature, which howls in pain. Uther.
Uther's gonna turn and 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Run up next to Falco and try the door.
The door opens. It was not locked.
And
Within, you see what looks to be some sort of administrative office. There is a long desk set against the opposite wall, scattered with various books and belongings. On the left wall, there is a shelf or a case with more books, and on the right, there are two chests. And now that you are getting a clear look at them, not through dirty barred windows, you can see strewn on the counter in front of you. Give me a perception check, actually, just to see how much detail you can make out.
Demigay? Okay, Demigay.
It only works when I say it.
You're right.
So why didn't you say it?
You see, you do, even with a 12, see a familiar rapier laying on the table next to a pack and several other items of equipment, with a distinctive large gem in the pommel. This is Naira's rapier.
going to use action to dash and then run up next to all of her equipment.
Okay. It's right here, so yeah, you can just move
Okay.
yourself up.
I
Cool.
love that we could have noticed her shit way earlier.
You both just completely base planted those perception checks. Her shit was just laying on the desk the whole
Well,
time.
if the guy wasn't around the corner hitting me, I would have fucking charged this door and then that door. So
Wander, your turn.
Me. I'm gonna move. Then I'm
close the
move-
door.
Yeah,
I assume you
close
don't
the door.
close the door, but
No,
do
I
you?
do.
Okay.
I do it on purpose.
fair enough. Okay.
You're
I
not.
am an effective wall. And I moved out of its range. Well, actually, if I can move their ally space, then we're fine.
Yeah, you're good. And it's surrounded. I'm going to say, even though you're not technically flanking, you're totally fucking flanking. It's surrounded. Go ahead and attack with advantage.
Yeah, that thing that I do, attack. Anyway, Sacred Flame. Yeah, flanking, that thing that matters to me.
Can it have disadvantage on the roll?
Fuck it. It's the last enemy. Why not? And it fails. And it's lucky because it first also rolled an 18 there.
Let's go. It takes some damage and it goes bam.
Hey!
Nice.
14 damage.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Uh,
And yeah, that's it. Who's it
This
gonna hit?
whole room now is filled with this miasma of dark curling smoke and this stench of burnt flesh, clothing, and hair. It is unpleasant to say the least. Naira, the door that led to your brother had just been slammed shut as you cower behind the crates. Your mind and vision still fogged by sedative.
And he dropped the bow.
He did drop the bow.
I will
But-
pick up the bow.
Are there any arrows with it?
Oh, good point.
I mean, she can still beat somebody over the head with it.
Whack.
Have you ever tried to beat someone with a bow?
Have you seen
I mean, that's a
Naira kill
fairly-
shit?
Did you miss any shots? Like, can I find any arrows?
Isn't there one in the door frame?
There is one. Actually, yes, you're right. There is one stuck in the door.
That's hilarious.
Okay, I can.
I'm
get
playing
there.
Bloons Tower Defense, Naira's playing Amnesia.
And I'm gonna pull the arrow out of the wall and hopefully.
Yeah, you still got an action left. I'll say you can do that. And the vampire, now, finally, with a choice of living targets presented to it.
No, hey, I'm
Uh,
Wander's alive too.
yeah.
Fair, but a choice of blood-filled, nutritious targets presented to it.
I'm not nutritious.
Lorium, odds or evens?
Even.
No, come on. It has to be like 1, 2, 3. Come on, I count. I matter. Hey.
It turns to you, Nyx.
Yep.
A gleam in its undead eyes.
Nat 20.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking about it. Wouldn't it be funny? Fucking
Oh my God.
damn it, guys.
But it does hit
Yep. Mm-hmm.
for 16 points of damage.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge that. And
Okay.
evade and get ready for the claw attack.
You take 4 points of regular damage, and 3 points. 2 points. Sorry, of regular damage. Nope. Sorry. Okay, 3 points of regular damage, and 5 points of necrotic. So your hit points are reduced by your hit point maximum is reduced by 5 until you are able to complete a long rest.
Hell yeah, back down to 29.
God damn it.
Wanderer's trying to get out of this hit list.
I did everything I could to stop them from hitting you, and what still happened?
Look, guys, my
You had
health
a
is
bow.
back yellow. My health is back yellow.
And then it claw attacks.
Is this where I die?
No, you're fine.
But misses. Back to the top of the round. Valko runs up to the table, bouncing around, prancing happily. Lorium, you're up.
It's me, Lorium. Evantigay. Okay, and another one. As we go bing,
Both hit.
bong, and you know what? Spiciness. That's 3d8. Why not? Since I have
Man.
one left.
There's more.
Nice.
How, sir, do you want to do this? As your
So-
glaive bursts into purple flame.
Use the pommel of the glaive to smack into its what's it called? Into its hamstring. And as it drops, he just raises it and stabs it through the neck as the flame goes out, basically all under him, and just
The
burns his
flame-
body to a crisp.
Yeah. The glaive blade bursts out from under the chin through the bottom of the neck. Purple flame wreathing the blade, bursting back up and then out the mouth, the eyes, the ears, all the shape of the skull outlined almost cartoonishly in light as purple flame it wreaths it, and as it fades, only the skull with 2 elongated fangs is left. The jaw hangs loosely, and it crumples to the floor. The door swings open, and a calm descends.
Nyx is going to rush to his sister. And just kind of like look her over and make sure, like, I'm
You
checking
don't-
her for wounds.
You don't get a good look at her. As soon as you come back through that door, she throws her arms around you and she goes, "Oh, Nyx, I'm so glad you're safe. I knew you'd come."
Oh, he gives like the tightest hug back. Like, you will have to tell him to stop hugging you.
Are you okay? Is everybody okay?
We're fine. Are you okay? I'm gonna fucking kill Bartrand.
Yeah, I'm okay. I don't remember a lot of what happened.
Well, it's okay. We're here now. We'll get out of this. Lord Murdoch will know what to do.
Yeah. I'm sure he will.
Oh, go ahead.
Nix, roll me a perception check, please.
That's scary.
Me?
Shivved.
Okay. Wander. With your passive, you are able to see. But Nix, you distracted by your sister in your arms, do not notice a figure drop from the roof. Oh, hang on. Dang it. Well, that has fucked up that dramatic moment.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Well,
It's fine. Some
ha-
people didn't see it.
let's-
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I didn't see shit.
There.
But I see him. Yeah.
Dang it, what the... Ah, there's something fucking... Foundry
way,
is being fucking weird again.
I only got a distant look at that token. That was a scary looking token.
Now
No
you're
one's
scaring me.
No
Okay.
one's gonna get this. It looked like the giant fucking shadow monster things in One Piece.
Don't see that shit.
What were those?
A
Ignore my typing.
figure drops from the roof.
Do I get like a reaction of some kind?
Does my sword let out a noise? Like, is it
Yeah,
hostile?
It screams.
Okay.
It goes, ah! Holy shit! Ah!
That's the new canon.
One sec, sorry, I'm just getting a DM. Okay.
Oh, holy shit.
Okay. A figure drops from the roof above you all, landing behind Naira. Wander, please roll me an initiative check.
Oh fuck! These are my thing. I'm good at these, and these are my thing, and they're good. And when I'm good at these, I'm good at them, and when I'm good, I go.
If this is a hostile creature, whoever is not, they're not surprised.
This figure
I don't see
I'm
any
not surprised.
tokens.
What do you? Oh, what?
Oh, 1 second. Let me just double check something.
Son of a bitch! I'm gonna do fucking things.
What is that, Tyler?
Those are the things from One Piece. I saw the shadow things, and I was like, "Holy shit, that looks like that!" And those things are scary. They're literally in like 2 episodes, and they're never explained. God, there's a lot of typing going on. That's scary.
Sorry, you guys.
No, this is fine.
So, a figure, cloaked, shrouded in dark clothing, drops from the roof above the embracing siblings. Nix, you hear a noise as the figure drops. A noise that you remember Not a voice, but noise of shattering glass.
Oh.
The figure lands behind Naira. The hands dart out in a flashing pattern of strikes into your sister, striking the ribs on one side, the other, the same side again, and then into the side of the head. Snaps to an angle.
Ow.
Do I get to do anything?
You did not make the perception check.
Does Lorium see this?
I mean, if we
You
can't be
all
surprised, do
see
we
this
get-
happen outside. You all, through the open door, see this happening. This figure dropping down behind before you can react to the blows. And Naira's head snapping to an angle, her eyes going wide. A voice sounds in the night.
What is your name?
And you see Naira's lips move. And a voice that is not Naira's says, "I don't answer to you! What did you do?" I would like everyone to roll for initiative so we can figure out who gets to react first.
Should I re-roll or should I keep what I had?
You can keep what you had, or you can re-roll. Up to
I
you.
want to re-roll. I don't care.
Okay, I'll remove you from the.
I think I need
clear.
to
Go for it.
refresh Foundry because mine's being weird. I still can't see any of the tokens.
Oh no.
Okay.
As Uther is slowly just picking up all of Naira's shit inside.
I have a
And
question.
he's just like, oh, this is good. I found all the
P.S.
This is great.
Nyx, you recognized the voice?
Oh, I knew exactly what that voice was.
Yeah, okay.
Yep. That voice is burned into my being. But I have a question. I still have an inspiration or bardic inspiration. Can that be used on initiative?
I guess technically it's an ability check, so fuck it. Why not?
Oh, never mind.
Brilliant.
It never fails. Wander will always be the last to go in initiative. Perception everywhere, but not a turn to take.
God damn it.
So Uther, yes, if you want to roll as well, just so you can kind of, because you will have heard the cries of surprise as this went down. But Christine, have you been able to reload? Are you able to?
Yes, it looks like I'm second in initiative.
Wunderbar. And then. Okay, yes, you are second. So, Nyx, as this alien voice erupts from your sister, a voice you don't recognize, you are able to react first.
The first thing I will do is I will turn to Wander and Lorium. And I will say, "That's not Dreamer. I trust this woman with my life." And I will make a persuasion check if I have to.
Does he have to?
That depends. Did Lorium hear the voice?
You did.
Then you don't have to.
Awesome. And then I will take an attack with my switchblade dagger.
Oh shit! Okay. Drop straight into combat then.
Actually, no. I'm sorry. I'm gonna take that back. And Nyx will actually move to here and say, let her do her work. And I will hold my action to stop anybody who tries to go past me.
You step back, and suddenly, as you step back, Naira's hand flashes out. In it, a blade that a moment ago she was not wearing. As the hand sears forward toward you, the form of your sister melts away. There is a different woman standing in her place. A rapier in her hand, different clothes, a half-elven visage staring at you, a snarl of anger on it. As the rapier seeks your blood with an opportunity attack, triggered by your move away. But you are apparently cautious enough to duck away from the attack. And we move into combat. So, Nyx, you have moved away.
By the
But-
way, question.
Opportunity attack. Mhm.
When I did that flurry of blows, did I just get the truth, or did I also extract aspects?
No, those are separate abilities.
Yes, but I can spend 2 key points and do it.
Okay, yes.
Woot.
I'll say that you can do that then. You could have done that. What information do you glean with detect aspect?
With extract aspect, I can. Basically, it means that when this person. First of all, I learn all of its damage resistances, damage vulnerabilities, damage immunities, and condition immunities. And whenever they miss me with an attack, I can use a reaction to make an unarmed strike against it.
Okay. You from the blows that you dealt this figure, feeling the way that your key moved through them, you know that they appear to be a fairly normal half-elf. They don't appear to have any special damage immunities or resistances or vulnerabilities. They are a standard mortal being.
Okie doke.
But Nyx, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, so Nyx, you stepped back, triggering this opportunity attack. The illusion that was cloaking this figure has melted away. You still have the rest of your initiative.
Nyx will dodge out of the way of the blow and make eye contact with Hush and wait for her permission. Or he's looking for permission to attack.
Okay. Hush. You were next in initiative. Oh, wait. Actually, what the hell? It removed them from the initiative order. So let me re-roll that and then move them back up to where they were, which was 20. There we go. But Hush.
Hush is going to, first things first, nod at Nyx. And if he had a readied action, it would go off.
He did not declare ready to action, so...
Well,
Okey-doke.
I was hoping I'm sorry. I was, hoping for a verbal, she nods and then I could take the rest of my turn.
Yeah, okay, so that's what happened.
Fair enough. Okay, I'll let you have that then.
But you also said you readied your action to stop anybody coming through that door.
Oh, yeah,
Okay,
you
that's
did.
what I do.
Well, no. That's what he said that before the opportunity attack got triggered.
Okay.
So I will allow him to change that,
I
given
really
the
wanted to fight
circumstance.
Nyx to get through that door.
No, fuck you.
So yeah, Nyx, take the rest of your initiative then.
Okay, then having the permission, I will attack with this switchblade dagger.
Okay.
Yeah, and just remember to add the 5, I guess.
That hits. For 9 points of damage. Plus 14. Okay. Oh, one moment.
And that's my turn.
Okay, Hush.
Hush is going to start with. Yeah, she's gonna start punching this half elf.
So anyway, I started punching.
Oh, and I get advantage because we're flanking.
You're welcome.
Thanks, man.
Wonderful.
Oh, crap. Well, 16?
But no, you swing, but this figure turns from the blow that they received from Nyx, their rapier flashing out and knocking aside your first blow.
Better.
22 does hit.
That should be a D8, not a D6.
Oh yeah, I wonder why that's not going through.
Do you have a weapon equipped?
Oh, I
If
should.
so, that would be why.
No. It should still be a D8 because you got that feat.
It'll
No.
be fighting style, unarmed fighting.
Yeah, it needs to be.
Because I was looking at that when I made my monk.
Yeah, if I have the weapon equipped and I don't know how to unequip it in here, so I'm just gonna roll 1d8 again, or. So.
Yeah, I was playing around with my monk and I was like, wait a second, he should have a D8, not a D6.
That's 11, and let me make sure. Let me see if. Well, we'll unequip it later.
Yeah.
And then for my second actual strike.
Oh, so you flurry of blows?
No.
Or flurry of blows?
No, I get 2 regular attacks because I'm a monk. And then I also get a bonus action because I'm a monk.
Right. Okay. Right. Got it. 26 hits
Because I'm a monk.
Yep.
because you're a monk.
And I will.
So
do
roll your
this.
D8 plus
Because
5.
I'm a monk. Because I'm a monk.
6. And that is
Okay.
my turn.
The figure that a moment ago was Naira snarls a curse, saying, "Pillars take you, you traitorous bitch!"
Oh, could I say one thing though?
Mm-hmm.
Out of the crow standing in front of you, you hear, "It's always so very good to see you." Looking at Nyx, and then the voice changes to that gravelly voice you heard before, and it says "rookie."
So they are going to bonus action disengage. Move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Little bitch.
Turning.
Bitch.
They pull the rapier in one hand. Their other hand comes up, a crossbow, a small crossbow in it, leveling at Nyx.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I love
Does
the
a
scare
16
quotes.
hit?
Nice.
No, 17. Oh, I just saw the quotes.
But the bolt, you are able to duck aside as it sears past, just trimming the hairs from your ear as it flattens against your skull. And that is their turn. Lorium, you are now able to react to this shocking turn of events.
Yep. He's very confused. Wee. Boop. As he bonus action, haha, rogue. As he action dashes and then just stands in front of her. Where is boss?
Uther, you hear this eruption of commotion and shouting outside.
Hands filled with Naira's stuff. He'll just kind of stumbling a little bit, turn and start running with Falco back. So 15 gets me there. $20. Still not anything. 30. Why not start sprinting? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And
You emerge and see a courtyard that is noticeably absent of Naira. A new figure, a half-elf. Red hair bound back in a pair of braids. Cloaked in dark leather armor, a rapier in their hand, and a crossbow in their other. Wanda.
he would just
sorry.
come around the corner and just seeing all this go, you better tell me where Naira is or I'm gonna skin you alive. And then end his turn.
Wander, you're up.
Wander will, seconds after seeing her dashed away, he is going to put his hand up as if he were going to cast something, and then just let it fall limply to his side. And then just fall to his knees. And that's it.
Okay. Nyx. Top of the round. You're up.
With a nice sly grin, he'll look towards Hush and say, "Well, it certainly is good to hear you, but I think you're getting rusty in your old age." And he'll run up after the half elf.
When you get up here, Lauren will just say, "Pin this bitch."
Like, grapple.
Not as in stab, but yep.
Um,
Well, I mean, your character can take that how he wants.
do you say that as I'm running up?
Yeah.
Then when I get within 20 feet of her, I will pounce and then grapple her,
Okay.
which
Love
will
it.
give me advantage.
Does Pounce give you advantage on grapple checks?
It gives me advantage on athletic checks, and a grapple is an athletic check, right?
It is an athletics check. You're correct.
And also, he's flanking anyway, so.
Oh, well, that too.
that would only give advantage on the to hit, not on the ability to actually like grab on. But yes, but the Pounce will.
14?
Ah!
The half elf, with astonishing grace as you jump in, twists aside, and your claws meet nothing but air.
I'm really regretting taunting Hush because
Hush!
that's my turn.
Hush, it is now your turn.
I don't even know why I was measuring. I can move 45 feet in a turn. I can definitely get there. So, yeah, she's going to run up. And to Nyx, as she runs up, she's going to say, I don't know what you're talking about.
I love her so much.
And then we're going to go ahead and spend a key point. In fact, fuck it. We'll spend 2. And we're going to flurry of blows and stunning strike.
Yes.
Fucking monk bullshit.
So, that's quite a few attacks here. Let me see if I can keep this straight.
Yeah,
So-
no, I know. I'm aware.
It's all fun and games until someone brings a monk.
So, I am not at advantage, though, am I?
No, you are not.
He said gleefully.
17?
Fuck.
Yes!
I mean, one of them 4
Oh,
would
wait,
hit, right?
damn it. Oh, can I just keep that?
No. Roll your d8 like you're fucking supposed to.
Now, if I put 1d8
Um,
plus 5 in there,
you-
will it do it?
You
I
should be
just
able to
wanna
roll
see.
from.
Yeah, it
Should do, yeah.
Ah!
Oh, fuck
fine
off.
then.
Fine then.
And they need to make a con saving throw for the stunning strike.
Yes.
The fun part about stunning strike is you could just keep using it
15.
again and again.
Boosh!
Yes.
Doesn't matter.
And now I believe I get advantage on everything from here on in because she's stunned.
Yes, because they are stunned.
It's advantage and crit.
Oh hell yeah.
It's not
Is it
crit.
an auto crit?
No.
Not
It's
from
not
stun?
paralyzed. No.
Oh.
It's just stunned.
Let's see if I can
Yeah.
crit anyway. Oh,
Oh, no,
so
no.
close.
They are incapacitated, so attacks against them, they do have advantage, but yeah, no, you're right. They're not an auto crit.
Damn it.
That is obviously a hit.
Yeah, so... That's... So far I've done 25 points of damage.
Yep.
Uh,
Blood arcing from them as these 2 massive blows crack, and these actually do hear cracks echoing through the courtyard as bones clearly break in this body.
This is my 3rd of my flurry of blows, and then I get a second... just my regular second attack.
Yep, that hits.
I don't know if you'll need that last attack.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
yeah.
She's a little pissed.
Our monk's fun.
I know.
Your last blow
I was playtesting mine. It just
strikes out, smashing into the jaw. The head twists, and the neck snaps upward. There is a sharp, grinding crack, and the body that had so lithely dodged aside from the previous blows falls.
Well, you never
To the
ask how I
ground.
want to do it. You ask everybody else, but you never ask.
Oh, you're right. Sorry. Sorry.
No, you've done it already, and that was beautiful. I
doable, she said.
said beautiful. I said beautiful.
Oh.
Can I just say that the eyes of the portrait line up directly with the eyes of the skull?
They really do.
I am gonna go ahead and take that final attack, by the way, even though she's dead. And I'm just gonna
Okay.
stamp her on the face, and I'm just gonna stamp her on the face. Do you want me to actually do anything?
No, you can so roll critical hit damage.
Oh, I did it. Sorry, one sec. And that would be +5 both times, right? Yeah.
No, it would be 2d6 or 2d8 plus 5. Yeah. So anybody who's played Dragon Age, if you've done the bit where the Inquisitor says you're just making wine at this point,
Yep.
that's basically what happens as this raven-like figure raises a booted foot, brings it slamming down, and there is a crack that has a noticeable wet undertone, and a splat covers the dusty ground of the courtyard.
Did you
As-
just basically decapitate her?
Essentially, yes, there is now more of a stain where a head once was. And quiet descends.
Until Hush goes, ooh, that's gotta hurt.
Nyx is going to just walk up to Hush and, like, hand on the shoulder. It is so good to see you, alive and well. Well, alive. Actually, Wander, can you help our friend here out? She's looking a little rough.
Is she?
Oh, yeah, you got that, for fuck's sake. Hang on. Token, resources. Hovered by anyone. Update token. Okay.
Just a little. She's clearly been roughed up recently, not now.
Yeah, so, well, now, as a moment of calm descends, what do they see as they look at this new figure that has appeared among them?
In shades of blacks and grays and greens, a raven-like humanoid figure, kind of short, clearly wounded, has a couple of gashes, like near her eye, some on her arms, but nothing that she couldn't walk off. She's looking at Nyx as if he's the only one in the room. And she does carry, by the way, she's obviously not wielding any weapons, but she does carry a almost glaive-like looking thing on her back. Or maybe spear-like instead of glaive.
Lorium's pistol.
But then she will sort of look around to everyone else in the room, and then she will look back at Nyx, and she will say, "You always bring me such nice things. What have we here?"
Nyx will chuckle and say, "Well, big guy here, Lorium. Back over there,
Lorium.
that's Uth.
And as she
That's
says Lorium's name, it comes out in Nyx's voice. Lorium. Uther.
And not quite as sure if you can see him, but the metal boy's name is Wander.
Wander.
But I didn't expect to see you here."
And she gives you a pained look. And she says, She opens her mouth and Bartran's voice comes out. And it says, "Take her to the dock. We're being followed."
Is that where boss is?
Dreamer? She asks, tilting her head at you. I should probably put on my camera for this because a lot of what I'm about to do is going to be head tilts and pointing.
Yeah, it's hard to play though.
I don't like cameras. I apologize in advance, you guys.
But yeah, he said yes.
Did he say yes or? Yep.
Yep.
No, he said a very disgruntled yes.
And she nods.
Show me.
Say that again?
No, he said show me. After taking a very long pause.
And she indicates that we would have to leave.
Yeah. She points off to the kind of northwestern direction, which from, if we go back to the map of Arosa, you guys are... Oh, well, I'll wait until everyone gets in. There we go. So, the warehouse where this all happened is about here. And she points kind of over this, in kind of this direction, so sort of northwestish.
Okay.
And she will look back at Nyx and say, failed.
No. You did good.
Désolé.
Well, you found us. And, you always said, numbers make the difference.
She's... That didn't help.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I think that...
No, Andrew, there's something that we've got to establish first. There's something I've got to say if...
Okay.
No, if... That's why I DM'd you?
Yeah.
Sweet. You said I failed?
Yes.
Lauren would say,
So they're already set out?
the shrug.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at that realization, I think Nyx's eyes go real wide. Like he finally put together what was being said.
Into that, Lorium is just seething as she just goes, God damn it! And shoves the glaive into the body, flips it over, and just slams it into the ground on the opposite side.
She will
so-
look at you with sort of appreciation and go, "This is going well."
So, quick question above the table, as a quick aside. Obviously, tomorrow we're not playing Curse of Strahd. We can either do a double feature and continue the scenario that we have that is unfolding here, or we can go with the one shot.
Must save Naira.
Okay, so that's one vote for double feature. Where is everybody else at?
It's a toss-up. What do you think, Tyler?
I don't want to vote until other people have voted.
I kind of honestly want to continue with this.
Okay.
Me
Well,
too.
that's 2 votes, 3 votes for double
That's
feature.
majority.
We have a majority.
Yeah,
You said that's what I'm
y'all
voting.
continue. Y'all continue.
Okay, then
Okay.
that affects.
Oh,
what-
we're not gonna have Nyx!
Yeah, but that's why I needed to know if we were going to continue or not, because there is a thing.
Must save Naira.
If there is any indication that we are, so after that starts, in Nyx's voice, you hear Hush say, "Let's be smart about this."
My own words are being used against me.
Body should be on the other side of Lorium.
And she then, one thing that I forgot to mention is she is wearing basically a small chalkboard. And she produces a bit of chalk and starts writing on the board. Where is...
Oh. Nyx will narrow his eyes at Hush and be like, "What do you mean I'm not gonna like it?"
Lorium will turn around.
And she wipes the slate.
Nyx turns around and kicks the crate behind him. That little shit knows something?
She's nodding.
Yeah, I know. I'm just letting the anger overtake me. Try not to turn green.
Oh no, yeah, Lorium is extremely pissed because this isn't the first time this happened. In a way.
You stop swirling your goddamn glass. I did that.
You demonic.
You know what you did. All right. I can deal with that little shit. Let's go. I will say, anybody who's paying attention, where Nyx will sometimes like how he doesn't always listen to people or listen to his sister, he very much listens to Hush. And he had started to move, and as soon as she shook her head no, he stopped.
Where's Lorian?
Be
Still ask the
smart
question.
about this.
Fine. I'll stay behind. And Nyx will sit down on the crate that he kicked. He is obeying, but he doesn't look particularly happy about it.
No, Lorian's completely out of spell slots and took a chunk, but Wander took care of that, so he's ready to go.
I need to know. I have something for you. I just need to remember what it was. So you say you'll stay behind,
Yeah.
and she shakes her head and says, "I wouldn't do that if I were you."
And Nyx gets a big grin on his face. You always did have a plan.
Alaran. And she
Say that.
continues to write on her chalkboard.
Oh, he scattered.
Who did we lose? Oh, we lost Cole. Oh
He lost
no!
all- His everything crashed.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh yeah. Nyx will take a moment, realize what you're proposing, and nod. Yeah, all right.
The hard way.
And then he'll turn to Lorium.
Yeah, because he's back.
Oh, yay! I was gonna wait. He will turn to Lorium and say, "Do you remember how I told you about my training?
Mm-hmm.
Hush here's the only reason I made it through. She's gonna take you to somewhere where you can get some information about where we can find Dreamer." And then he'll look towards Hush and say, "Keep them safe."
By any means necessary.
And then he'll walk up next to Hush and put his hand on her shoulder again, and then start heading for the courtyard gate.
Stick to the plan.
'Cause our plans always work.
Always.
It's important. She follows you. And then she looks. Actually, roll an insight check. Nope.
That checks.
Well, I can't crit fail a thingy, right? Because it's a check.
No, yeah. It's not a crit. It's not an
I
auto fail, but your
doubt
total
this will
is
help.
7.
You'll do what?
I still had it.
Oh,
You know what? Actually, 10,
11.
11.
10 was what I wanted you to hit, so that's pretty funny. She looks both concerned and almost a little bit ashamed. And then she says in Bartran's voice, "Kill her? No. When we take something precious, we keep it for ourselves."
His fist immediately clenches.
That makes Lorian more pissed as he walks away.
And taking that moment to realize some stuff, he'll sigh and say, "I guess we gotta be smart about this," and he'll actually go ahead to pick up his bow and his other dagger.
I was about to say.
Well done.
I was about to say. Don't leave yet. You left some things, but.
Before he actually leaves, he'll turn to Hush and say, "Did you see her? Is she okay?" And then I think he gives her the most briefest. He breaks and gives her a hug.
And in a voice you've only heard maybe 3 times, she says, "Be careful."
I will, my quiet friend.
And then as he leaves, she'll turn to the rest of the people in the room and she will go, "Oh, what have we here?"
Wait,
And
before-
there,
Damn it!
I think. Oh, well, if you had something you wanted to say in response, go for it.
No, not in response. He was just going to run up to Nix and punch him in the face.
I'm gone. I shut the doors behind me.
No. He was
He's
gonna
like,
run
no,
up
we
to
end the
Nix.
session. We end.
You were all the way by Wander. I can like bonus action
Is
dash
this,
and
a,
shit.
is this a surprise?
a
Can I make
horse?
this on surprise?
No, you can't because your sword makes it to where I can never be surprised.
Not when you're not an ally.
Well, Lorium, from your perspective, you actually have a direct line of sight to Wander,
That's what I was going over for.
who has not emerged in response to all that has gone on. Wander, what does he see?
He sees the shield that won.
Cut out.
You cut out.
He sees the shield that. Oh, God damn it! I can see it happening too, man. It's always when I'm trying to talk,
Every time.
and you wonder why I don't talk. And you see how it's fine now.
Yep.
You see the
Talk loud.
shield that
It's
Wander
only-
was holding tossed slightly in front of him to the ground. And Wander is curled up in the fetal position, holding his knees with his hand.
Fuck, if he saw that, he wouldn't run after Nix and punch him. Do you want to do one more thing? Or do you want to end it?
No, if you got something you want to do.
As Lorian
Stabs
is
Wander.
shaking from rage, he walks up and punches one. No. Starts to cool off a little bit. As he just picks up your shield. places it in front of you and just says, "You're gonna need this shield." As he's not referring to the shield as shield, he's referring to you.
He got a nickname.
Come on, we're gonna go find boss. As he pats you on the shoulder.
And Hush has approached Uther, who I assume is still holding most of Naira's stuff.
Yeah. You see as he's like putting it all kind of like trying to organize it so that like it can fit into his bag. For all those years of Tetris are finally coming in handy.
And she will look at you and she will say, "That's okay."
Raises an eyebrow. What was that?
Gesundheit.
Bless you. And
And she'll just sort of watch you. And then just shake her head and say, in Nyx's voice, "Bless your heart."
I am so sorry.
I see his hand raised every time.
I know.
Not allowed to end the game.
I just, as I would have left and like headed out, I would have stopped by the body and grabbed Naira's glasses and given them to Uther.
Actually,
would
when you look at the body, the glasses that were there apparently were an illusion. Uther, as you are organizing the stuff, you realize that initially unnoticed, or perhaps you would have been clued in to what was going to happen, among the effects that you collected of Naira's are her glasses sitting in her pack.
I grab the glasses as I hold them up for a second. Look at them. She's gonna need these. As I'll slide them into my magician's pocket next to my coins.
Okay.
And the final thing, she'll sort of pat you on the shoulder and say, "I'm good at what I do."
He'd smile and say, "And I'm even better."
Mm.
And I'm sorry, did Wander respond at all?
I think that's best left for tomorrow.
Okay. And with that, then.
Oh,
will
actually,
cut
there's one
for
more thing that I want.
No, too late. We've cut.
Damn it!
Uh,
We did it in
and
one
we
take.
will
See.
we will resume tomorrow at 7:00, where we will attempt to find out what exactly the information is that can be gleaned about Naira's location, who this new friend that you have made is, and what is next for the Zakbara Thirst Rangers.
Oh
Yo,
my god, yes.
where's the
Yeah.
T-shirt?
Please.
Christmas is right around the corner.
I will say, I make no promises, but if there is any way I can jump on later, I will try to at least watch the last part of the session.
No worries. And yeah, like if I can come up with all kinds of ways to have Nyx be incorporated into the session based on what I have already planned. Like we can slot Nyx in there at any point. So if you are able to join us whenever, you are obviously more than welcome.
I'm just so excited for y'all to learn stuff about Hush.
So yeah, deception.
God damn it.
Yeah, you thought this was going to be easy, didn't you?
A little bit. Well, it wasn't easy. I took a collective of like 120 damage.
DM, no, I see your shit. I'm like, I knew I was like, no, this is too easy. There's layers on this.
I was like cued into Valko walking away. He didn't jump at her at all. He just left and started sniffing around. And I was like,
Mhm.
wait,
Well,
either.
he said to seek Naira, and so he sought the stuff that had Naira
Oh,
sent.
you're right.
Well, what's funny though is that what I said had a double meaning because I knew Hush was there. I also said Hush. Now find Naira, her dreamer. I told her to find her too.
Oh, Valko got involved in a fight.
Yep.
He's still alive.
Yeah, he almost died.
He didn't almost die. He was fine.
Look.
Nope,
We just don't
nope.
He was down to like 2/3 health. He was fine.
He was one hit away, and no one. I would have been the only one who would have known.
There's a warhorse coming to splatter Barkin's face, though.
You were the perfect person to be there.
You see, I was not in range, and I was not going.
You cut out.
No, I wasn't gonna do it. No, Valko was just gonna die if he went down there.
Say goodnight to the stream, everybody.
Good night,
Good night,
Good night,
stream.
everybody.
We love you.
Well.